Ah, I'm still dying. Good. Alright. Let's play some Hearthstone. Alright. Are the new cards out yet? When can I play with the new cards? I'm tired of the old cards, man. I was happy with the old cards till they said there were new cards, and now fuck the old cards. I want the new cards. But I thought Agaro was still good, but now I just can't. I can't because I know there's new stuff. You know? That's just how it goes. Murlocs. What's up, Frogisicle, Crying Bacon, Richard and 7, Endy, Wari, Glitch 0000, Sweet Jamu. How are you guys? It's a wild growth druid. That means he's very vulnerable to Murlocs. Which is good, because we are Murlocs. We came prepared. Oh my. This is what we call the nuts. I mean, I could jam it face, but board control is important. I think I should respect the 1-1. Earthen Scales trade up sort of stuff on my war leader. I want to force him to have to swipe here in an awkward way. If possible. A lot of times he wants to play a 6-drop here, huh? We could probably get away with just Hydrologist Hero Power into Megasaur. Now we have a lot of options going forward with Megasaur, or as well Sunkeeper Serum. Alright. Many little poisonous guys is good. I want to play around Swipe, so I kind of want to take this trade, but it's nice to have this guy still poisonous, you know. Force him to have to play that Swipe, make it a little bit awkward for him. What rank is Purple? Purple needs to get like top 10 this season. 83! See, we played around that Swipe because we didn't want to deal with that shit. We're gonna take Shield Bear so we can squeeze that out with Mr. Tareem. And I want to play Repent No, I don't need a repentance because I can tear him his thing. So I want to play something that lives through Primordial Drake, so I don't want to play Hydrologist. Because you watch Primordial Drake kill my tutu. And this guy's big. Slow Man just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome back, Cave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Purple will get there, man. Putting in that effort. Alright, come on, Primordial Drake, me see what happens. Yeah. Oh man, it's going wide. This plays around Sunkeeper Terram really well. I want to go wide to set up my Sunkeeper.
Move quickly. Follow the rule. Go away. Go away.
If that's not Gadget or Nourish, we could exhaust him. It's so weird that Jade can go so wide, yeah? It's odd. Consecrate doesn't get much better than this.
I wonder.
The old Shield Bearer Redemption.
Must move quickly.
I don't know what to buff this with Grime Street Protector, so I went it in the far left, right?
You shall not.
I don't want to take these trades because I want to maximize my minions on board, so I want to value trade it later. Oh, look at this clown. That went well. Healing and card draw. Alright, we saved one of the consecrates, so... Oh my god. Okay, he went that way with it. I could've went better. I'll be honest with you. But Wisps plus Sunkeeper Terram is not bad. We can save that combo. He has another Yogg, so we have to be afraid of that.
Let me think.
Do I want to squeeze out extra value? I think I might just want the tempo of a 3-1. Nah, this is fine.
You pay, I protect.
Divine Shield 3/3s in the future. So it's pretty good. I don't think I need to develop these necessarily. I could get one out there just for now, but I think having 2 Divine Shield 3/3s is enough. He wants to trade swipe if he has it, but his second swipe. Okay. Can't really fit anymore, huh? I want to trade away the taunt because I only want 1 taunt minion and I want it to be the highest health minion. And then I want to trade away the Wisp because it's not a Murloc. He's gonna Yogg, so I don't think there's any reason to develop this, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. He's at 16 life. So we have 17 damage, so if everything sticks, we kill him. If we develop this, we have more chances for lethal. Yes, we can place around Kona Cold as well. Sure. I mean, it's not doing anything for me in the hand, right? So maybe we could do something. But we're at the mercy of the Yoggs, which has been good every time. Stop clearing my board and healing and developing a board. He explored Ungaro. This is good. Unless he has Jade Idol in his hand at the moment, then his deck is going to be pretty useless. Alright, we can play a round counter spell. Can we beat Spellbender? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because if there's Spellbender, we get in trouble with this Spike Ridge Steed. We can test with this. It's gaining more information. Okay. Barrier, block, Spellbender, Vaporize. So let's test now for Barrier and Vaporize. Okay, so we're safe on the Spike Ridge. I want to set up the Consecrate. So I want 5 attack. Yeah. We've been holding this secret all day. It's so beautiful. What do you do? Oh,
I can see.
he did. A beautiful secret timing. Played around double Yogg. Paladin.
Uther versus Garrosh.
Warrior.
I will.
We're a bit greedier. A lot of times some mid-range paladins throw in some Galactic Crawlers. I haven't been seeing a lot of Pirate Warriors, so I didn't tech for it. Warlead is like the only 3-drop you can justify keeping. Going first if we hit 1-drop, and then 2-drop Warleader we win, but it's kind of sketchy. I like Warleader better going second, because then you have more opportunity to hit 1-drop, you can coin the Warleader out above it. So I'm gonna toss that back, just more aggressively try and find that 1-drop. We have a lot of taunts and a lot of heal, so it's not all bad, but it's not all good. He kept 1 card, played nothing, so it's most of the time Warx. Even still, I think it's more important to just get something out there. It might not be, it could be 2-3, I guess. So it's not like this is gonna do anything for me in my hand, anyhow. But yeah. Force him to do this, it's fine. Minion does not have charge, weapon does have charge, so develop minion first before weapon. Coin Quarkron. Oh, you? We don't want to develop Stonehill into this, it gets value traded. We could develop Wicker Flame into this, but then we don't capitalize off the heal, so we should take it with Rallying Blade. Right to the noggin, and then we can benefit off the heal later on. Boblars just subscribed for 23 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. I Eat Cock just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate your continued support. Yeah, clear the minion. Clear, then react. Otherwise, he just gets value trades. Next turn, we can develop double 3. You gotta take damage to heal later. Good. Now we have many taunts for the Hydra. Could just jam Sunkeeper to Ream. But I think I might be able to land a Spike Ridge if I had double taunt. But I think this is not getting better value, so I'm gonna jam. Yeah, let's just jam. But I'm not sure. We could most likely get a Spike Ridge Steed down if we played double 3. And go Spike Ridge Steed into Tyrion and never Sunkeeper Tarim this. That was an option. We get less value out of our cards. That's actually close. Whether or not this is right, because both of our lines are so strong. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna have the same exact opportunity. Ooh. We have the Spike Ridge Steed availability, or we have the multiple taunts. I just want to play multiple taunts. Try and get another Tarim. I want to get Shield Bearer, I think. Wiggle out with Light Lord later on. I need so many attacks to get through all this, I don't need to play the Shield Bearer now. not taunts. Taunt City. Mr. Automatic 24 just subscribed for 6 months in a row. Welcome back to that cave team thing, man. Why the pink hair? I lost a bet. And one of the requirements was that I were to get pink hair. And I didn't think it was real, so I didn't honor it for about a month. And then I ended up having to honor it. And I'm a man of my word, so I stuck with it. Even though it is unfortunate. It gives me a good trade, huh? Lots of fuel. Good trade. Can't complain. We'll kill him pretty quick. The hero power deals 3 face damage, so it's not irrelevant. Brawl HS just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Well, I was traveling, and then I got sick, and, you know, it was the whole thing. I had to figure out how to do this, so it took a month to honor the bet, yeah. But I still honored it, you know, at the end of the day. Man of my word, you know. I really think me and Frodan are dating. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think very many people think that. But, hey, if I can do as good as Frodan, I'm not doing too bad. More pirates.
I will fight with honor.
Removal, weapons, development, stuff to do. 1 drops. 1 drop's more important than 2 drops, but 2 drops not bad. It's the ugly curve. 1 drop fixes all of this, then we got the coin 6 and 6 stuff happening too. 4 1 drops. Both types works either way, so I might as well develop one that has potential for better. Redemption's the only one that matters. Need that board. It's stuck? What is going on here? My minion is alive. Pirate Warrior just armor passed. He's not having a good day. He's done. It's all over. Because he can't remove both of these now. Unless he, like... No, you just can't. He needs, like, a cleave. He needs to have, like, Blood to Ichor Cleave Inner Rage, man. And those are 3 cards that are not in his deck. So this is sticking. This is sticking for sure. And then we're gonna land this War Leader, and he is done. You're out of here. Go home. Firebat, do you ever accept friend requests? I never accept friend requests. I have no friends. I live alone and cry myself to sleep every night in pure loneliness because I just annihilate friend requests with the giant red X constantly. I make sure that... Ja-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's a sad life. Someone's got to live it. Oh my god, the buffs. All buffs, all the time.
Reporting for duty.
I'm not trading with you. I'm Pirate Warrior now. He might still be the Pirate Warrior. He seems pretty confident about this. He's going face here. Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna push. Fuck this guy. What's he gonna do? He needs captain. Oh, he doesn't have it. I was gonna say he could actually clear. You dead, buddy. No, he's not dead. He's pretty close though. Like, I can't imagine me losing this. I'm gonna get Primordial Drake, right? We just consecrate, develop War Leader. It's pretty good too. We get a push. Push face damage all the time. Firebat still streams. Yeah, Dinkelberg88, I still stream. I put in about 80 hours a month. I do some streaming here, some casting there, some event production over there. I do some influencing now. That's part of my job description, where I just kind of hang out and get hammered. If you go to events where I'm influencing, I'm gonna be very drunk. It's a good time. I make YouTube videos too. You might want to check that out, Dinkelberg. Fuck. What is Dinkelberg from? Yeah, I feel that's the guy everybody hates in Fairly Odd Parents, man. Fucking Dinkelberg, right? Isn't that the guy? Is that Dinkleberry? I don't know. I just know Dinkelberg, Dinkleberry. That's a guy nobody likes. In a cartoon that I watched when I was like 10. Okay. He's not gonna die, but he had to spend so much of his resources trading that he's really low on resources. And thus, I am also not gonna die.
The menagerie is for guests only.
So, I'm just gonna draw a really big taunt that clears his board, and then probably play it later. Do that whole thing.
Trust the pirate's code.
Better clear that Murloc. Mm-hmm. I would have got him with it. You think Wanda would remember Dinkelberg? It's been a while. Ah, my game crashed because I exited out too many friends. I swear, man. Hearthstone doesn't want you to remove friends. If you remove too many friends, Hearthstone crashes, and it's like, no, you deserve friends, man. But don't do that. We're giving you a timeout for exiting out so many friends. Boom. Do I think Pirate Warrior is healthy for the game? Sure. I think the meta is pretty balanced at the moment, but one of the things about Pirate Warrior I don't like is the gameplay of Pirate Warrior is very repetitive because the games only last for like 5 or 6 turns most of the time. And if a game only lasts for 5 or 6 turns, you can't really have too much diversity in 5 or 6 turns. So even though Hearthstone tries to use random effects to cause in-game diversity and make every game play out slightly differently, when you're playing as Pirate Warrior or against Pirate Warrior, and they use RNG to try and create in-game diversity, it becomes, do they find healing off their RNG effect? If yes, you lose. If no, you win. Like, so it's not a fun way to create interesting dynamics and gameplay. So, since the games are super repetitive, I could think it can become very toxic and very boring very quickly. And I'm kind of bored of Pirate Warrior, and it's only been around for 2 months, actually. Pirate Warrior, I would have thought, has been around a lot longer because it feels like it, but it hasn't been around that long. But it's just because the gameplay of Pirate Warrior is so repetitive that it makes it feel like it's just been there forever. Oh, never a 1-drop. 1-drop would have been sick there. So, but I think it's balanced. I just don't think it's fun after a certain amount of time. I think it's fun in the beginning. I thought everyone loved Pirate Warrior in the very beginning. They made a bunch of pirate puns on cast and all that sort of stuff. And everyone is having a great time with it. But it's something that's kind of dangerous and can become very repetitive very quickly. So it's something Blizzard, I think, definitely needs to monitor. And then, you know, if it becomes to a spot where everyone's really tired of Pirate Warrior, then it needs to be mixed up. So, you know. At least that's how I feel. Rallying Blade's a good card. Kills Captain. Kills a dead. We got the coin out of him now already, and we're not even behind. That dies to Rallying Blade. That doesn't. We're never going to land that anyway, so I just want to put the most stats on the table. 2/2/2s is not really good on this board because you can upgrade the weapon, kill a 2/2, and trade a 2/2 in with this, so I'd rather have it a more distributed power. 2/2/2s would have worked better here in the instance where he does exactly that. Darn it. You can set up a Consecrate. We play 2/2/2s and a Secret. Sets up a Consecrate. We can play War Leader in a 2/2 to try and set up a Consecrate. It trades into the War Leader. This could still get upgraded to kill our 2/2. We don't want that. I want to... If I do this... Not... Then they still get punished by the upgrade of the weapon. So how do I play around the weapon being able to get upgraded or replaced to trade into one of my minions to stop Consecrate from being set up? I think the best way is the multiple Murlocs and a Secret. So we just have more bodies, because we can get 3 bodies that way, utilizing either Redemption or Noble Sacrifice. But Redemption's better than Noble Sacrifice, because it's like the same thing, but we get a Murloc in play. Which then gets buffed by War Leader. So it's like a 4-1 instead of 2-1. That's scary. Oh yeah, test for that Noble Sac. You go. Is he gonna ignore? No, not ignore. Double trade. Probably single trade, actually. No reason to double trade. Missed 3 damage. What are you doing? You missed 3 damage. We want to have Redemption on the War Leader. Aldor heals for 2 here. Even if he Reapers 10, 30. Will we make it to Primordial Drink? We do get a value trade with it. We get a 3-1 coming back anyway. Patches is gone. I want Aldor for a bigger minion. I think he does not have Reaper. Or at least I'm hoping. I think we have enough health. I think we could heal for more with it later, or get value trades with it to secure board. Or he might just heal me for 3 by doing that. I like that. All we gotta do is live till Primordial Drake, so if he's trading, that's just happy fun times. Happy fun times. We definitely tempo the Aldor now, though, because we just want the board presence. If I'm Primordial Drake and he's dead. Alright. No upgrade. Sad days. Why? What is this shit? A 7 damage missed, man. Guy's not a pirate expert.
Your magic shall not save.
Imagine if he didn't miss 7 damage. I would be a lot lower. I'd be at 8 right now. And you would have top decks for lethal. We want to value trade so we can put more pressure in the field. So I want to kill him, obviously.
Reporting for duty.
So I definitely play Aldor this turn.
Follow the rule.
Question is, do I even trade? If we don't set up lethal, then we probably don't trade. He's got 4, so he can't with 2 cards do... He needs double Mortal Strike active to be able to kill us then. Or Leroy Mortal. So let's count. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, and he's at, or 15, 16, and he's at 21, but he heals for 2, so he goes up to 23. So we have 16, he has 23, so if we push for only 3, he goes down to 20, so then we don't have lethal, we're 4 off, so we should double phase. He takes this trade and makes us lose 3 sometimes, but if he doesn't, then we win. Can't lethal us. Because even if he has double mortal, it's not active. So 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we force him to make this trade now. We're sneaking in extra 4 damage. Which is relevant because we have a limited time to kill him.
Blood and plunder.
Taunt is slight punish, huh? We're 1 off now. Okay, I'm gonna trade in this guy. I had the max possible amount of damage. Cool. If he didn't miss all of the damage earlier, he would have won. He made 2 misplays that lost him this game. One of them was heroic striking my 3-1 war leader. The other mistake he made was he war X something. He missed 7 damage this game. Yeah. But there was like trades he took that didn't actually, like, he had lost the board at that point, and then he was still taking trades, and there was no possible way he was going to recover that board.
Uther versus Garrosh. Victory or death. I will fight with honor.
Oh, kitty, what do you want? Sometimes I keep War Leader, but we have no 1-drop to go with it, and we have Rallying Blade, so a lot of times I want to coin Rallying Blade and kill his early board development. Taunt Warrior. New deck, PogChamp. Alright, we just want to spam value things on him. Definitely don't want to coin Rallying Blade. You want to coin Tyrone. I want to find the 1-drop Murloc that allows me to make little hero power Murlocs, because those guys are legit. I can get away with hero power in here, because if he plays Acolyte, I have the Rallying Blade response. If I didn't have Rallying Blade or True Silver, I wouldn't hero power. Because then you get farm with Acolyte, and that make me sad. These are ugly. This has synergy with Rallying Blade. This also has synergy with Rallying Blade. I don't need heal, so I take the higher stats. I don't want to bump this in because he's going to bump this in, and then I'm a Rallying Blade Dread Corsair next turn. So that would just be suicide, and that's not good. It's frowned upon. Yeah, this cat is Kiki, and she belongs to my sister who's vacationing in South Korea. So, it's not my cat. My cats are gone. Bible thump.
Blood for justice.
Unfortunately, this just gets waxed. But at least we get the War X out of the way. I don't know. We could have held it, I guess. It might have been incorrect just to play it at all. Alright, I want to go wide on the board for Sunkeeper. If he whirlwinds, then I can hit this and consecrate. So it's okay.
Reporting for duty.
Just got juice value. Vilephin Inquisitor is so good in this matchup because of the little Murloc dudes. Because now War Leader, Gentle Megasaur, and Sunkeeper Terram are all like super good. Yeah, the camera's being all weird. It has no idea what to do with the color contrast difference. Like, the shirt just, like, occasionally gets light and then dark, then light and then dark. It's actually kind of cool. I'm, like, flashing. It's not doing it now. Now that I talk about it, it stops doing it. Now I look ridiculous. Oh, there it goes. See, it's all dark green now. And then, boom, light green. Slowly outvaluing the opponent with powerful hero powers.
The menagerie is for guests only.
It's great.
Put your faith in the light.
That wasn't very smart. Enjoy that Tyrion, buddy. Alright, he's gonna complete this quest, though. He probably has a brawl. I think I just want to develop the Ivory Knight and heal.
Don't test me.
Get max value out of that trade. Take this beautiful trade. And it's either Finja or Ivory Knight. And I think Ivory Knight, then he brawls, then Finja. Quality. We've used one Consecrate, one Primordial Drake, so we're low on activators. I want Silvermoon Portal so I can develop the board wider. It's okay. That hero power is questionable. Trade Whirlwind Fishes, Equip Weapon, jam it at my dome. They told me I could be anything I wanted when I grew up, and I decided to be a watermelon. You can't even hear a clown. What's this clown doing? We want to getaway code of the Sunkeeper.
For justice.
We fight for value. Still. He's at 26. We're not rushing him down anytime in the immediate future. Just gotta win this 50-50. If we lose the 50-50, we have to tear him. I mean, we tear him either way, but if we win the 50-50, the tear him's better.
Ungoro belongs to the Titan.
I could Silvermoon Portal to keep the Finja alive. But I think I just want to get the getaway Kodo. Could go for Death Rattle right now. It's not bad. Let me save getaway Kodo for what though?
I must move quickly.
Yeah, I think I may just do that. Going Death Rattle is better. Death Rattle or Divine Shield is both really good right here. Well, I guess we're trying to kill him.
For justice.
He's got 12 if he hits the flip. Worst one. Unlucky. We're in trouble. If we codoed, we would have got the Sunkeeper back.
What now?
Because it was the first minion enter play. Alright, 5. We're in trouble. It only heals to stay.
Follow the rule.
I just need more stuff. I'm dying. Alright, he's used the brawl, he's used the fishes. Clearly he's out of stuff, and we're gonna live. We were about to start out valuing him. Too many face shots, man. Usually we win that matchup. We got our Spike Ridge Steed super late. He finished the quest on 8, which is really fast. So got blown out. And Sniper Rag, man.
Uther versus
Dark close.
I will fight with honor. I will.
One drop in the Murloc mirror. Oh yeah, but we're going second, so we're at a disadvantage already. Going second's not good. I could keep Consecrate unless I think he's control. Consecrate's sometimes good because he value trades and then we clean up and then we try and get ahead later with our later game curve. It only works if we also hit the curve and then he actually has to value trade us. If I don't find another Murloc, we'd be in trouble. Unless he misses one.
Well met. Well met.
Well met. Alright, more Murlocs. Perfect. So we can get this up to 3 attacks, so we can even kill a 2-3 and start snowballing. Balls of snow. Alright, we're snowballing already. We don't want to waste this coin, though. Oh my. Trade. Trade a little unnecessary there, huh? No 3 mana buff. Helps around Rallying Blade, but that's about it. We can save coins still, huh? I want to buff when I'm actually buffing to kill something most of the time. And this puts out enough pressure. Punishes Consecrate, but then he develops nothing and then we redevelop with Hero Power again. Hopefully we find something to play alongside it, but if we don't, we're still just slowing him down enough. We could either try and high roll up Gentle Megasaur. If we miss, we're in trouble. So I think it's better to just take the safer route with the Rallying Blade. And then we can double value trade. And then we don't have to coin. If he consecrates, it's his whole turn. We'll make him reestablish. This way we can save coin. Alright. Now we're potentially in trouble. But because he can spike Rich Seed this. We don't have any buffs. Wind Fury's not good. Can't be targeted. It's useless, so I guess we go with Health. It's really bad, but it's what we got. Maybe it opens up some trades. Makes him forced to have to play Spike Ridge Steed. Huh?
That was a mistake.
I think he thought 3 was 4. And we want to really just focus on clearing the board and playing Tyrion before him. So Consecrate here works wonderfully to do that. And we want to take all the value trades we can take. So, going to trade here. And I want to hold this weapon. Because the 1-4 does not have very much value in the face of the True Silver. So I'd rather have a weapon in play than an extra 1-1.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Okay. Now we get down Tyrion before him.
Put your faith in the light.
He can't kill Tyrion on board. So I don't think there's any reason to try and waste the weapon. It's 6-6 Divine Shield should trade with a 4-6. Pretty good.
Let me think.
Test me, child. For justice.
Tyrion comes back first because it was on the board first. If Consecrate or second Drake comes out, so kind of play around his AoE on the board there really nicely. Force into a situation where you just jam it at his face, which is good.
Put your faith in the light.
I think we want to begin clocking him.
Don't test me, child.
We could try and keep this like weird tension up with the redemption, but I think this is good enough. And we can even play like Curator or Light Lord and just start whacking him in the face. I don't know which is better. I think Curator's better because we want to get those extra resources. We don't need to heal yet.
The menagerie is for guests only.
For justice.
Alright, we're gonna try and hit him 3 times. He's gonna have to take damage from our board, and the redemption's still a problem on the 4-6 because it's gonna be another 4 damage, which is enough. I mean, he had to use Consecrate to play around the redemption, so I think that's okay. We only need anything to live, and we get there.
Out of my jungle.
Okay. Oh man. Stonehill Defender healing. Well, we want to shut that down as fast as we can before he can buff it, right? So I want to hit that.
For justice.
Want to limit his ability to do healing stuff. And this doesn't get contested on board directly. He's already played Primordial Drake and Consecrate, so he needs second conk to make the trades clean. HP. Okay.
Let me think.
Since he's already used Terran, we can maybe just get a Spike Ridge Steed. I don't know, I'm afraid to roll poison, that's the one thing.
Out of my jungle.
Curator's not bad. No beast, but we get a Murloc and a dragon.
Quickly. Let me think.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Wow. Ow, that sucks. We're so close. The Stonehill Defender stalled and Wicker Flame kept him alive. 4 extra healing. Going down to 2, huh? Well, he's used the Spike Ridge Steed, so now we have like Aldor active, but
Follow the rule.
there's no poison potential, so I think we should go in. Try and get damage on a bunch of things, and then, you know, Primordial Drake. Oh my god, second Megazord. No poison, come on. You already had the Divine Shield that was dirty. 210. Jesus. We might be able to outvalue him and recover the board. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have a taunt. We can get away maybe with some cool double war leader stuff. Because it's just a lot of power in play. And I think we live. We could kill this. Try and help protect our board more. Trades are a bit awkward into it. It's at 3.
Quickly.
Since he's used double Megasaur. War leader buff. War leader buff should be alive. He can do 11. He needs like double war leader second consecrate to kill us. It's unlikely. And then we try and turn the corner here.
I wonder. Let me think.
No, not consecrate double war leader. Ah, he doesn't have it. He might push though. Oh no, he's going for the trades. But he can't push, he'll die. That's a good reason not to push. Poison's lethal? Maybe. Let's see what's going on. He's really afraid of dying, huh? Why so scared? I'm at 9, and he has a war leader left, so I'm still afraid of him being able to do that. Oh, do I have Terram lethal? Terram Megasaur is sometimes lethal. Terram wait, always lethal. Why go for possible lethal when I never lose? Megasaur Wind Fury was 100% lethal. 30% of the time. Sick. Primordial Drake's 100% lethal next turn. Megasaur Poison's 100% lethal. So now there's 2 options out of the 9. I felt more comfortable just setting up a board he can't deal with and winning next turn.
Victory or death! I will fight with honor.
Weapons are good. They kill stuff and things, actually. More Taunt Warrior. Huh. There's a curious amount of Taunt Warrior today. Let's feel out War Axe.
Armor made to
No War Axe. Let's kill that with our dude. Unless he's baiting me. Hopefully I'm not getting baited. He kept a card. What do you keep if not War Axe? Top deck the War Axe. Isn't debating me, it's just lucky. I want a getaway Kodo. Well, I think he plays 2/6 taunt here, because I can't imagine what else he kept, unless he kept Brawl. So hopefully this allows me to defeat that. No, randomly at Acolyte. Didn't swing at any of my minions, which is odd. So this is Brawl, right? And he's trying to Brawl this. Don't want to waste a weapon charge on it, though. The weapon charge is going to be able to help us with trading up with Finch. What's up, Admirable? How's it going, dude? He doesn't want to brawl this either. I think we invest this, maybe? And then if he goes with Whirlwind Fishes, what happens? We want to be at 4. So I think we swing at it, but we don't kill it. Maybe he trades into one of the Murlocs, we can finish with Finja. If he doesn't trade, then we can Spike Ridge Seed Fincha. And if he Whirlwind Fishes, this guy dies.
Let the pain speak to me.
Well, that went poorly for us. I mean, that's we set up for the worst case the best we could. And we just have a hand that's not very good in this circuit. The situation where he clears, but we try to make the clear as expensive as possible
The
for him.
menagerie is for guests only.
Start jamming these out here. Paladin's like best tool is the Spike Ridge Seed. This warrior really struggles with dealing with it. We just jam a bunch of minions guaranteed out there. Jamming stuff is good. Second War Axe. Okay. It's got slow quest progress though, so we're still not in that bad of a spot. It's not that good of a Spike Ridge Seed yet. Sticky minions are usually really good. So Infested Torrent is pretty sweet.
Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
Yeah, he has the weapon, so he can still set this up to die to fishes. So I want to hit it so his guy dies as well. I mean, he could have bumped anyway, so it's not like we played into Battle Rage, really. Oh my, look at this card draw. He's got 9 cards in his deck. He's cruising along. We want to play things that help us be less susceptible to Brawl.
Let me think.
The battle.
Trade this up, and then trade this guy down, and jam Spike Ridge out there. Spike Ridge comes back to life afterwards, so it's not the worst. Then just hang out. I don't think we need the hero power, right? It's just gonna die anyway. But we do have this Terran, which makes it tempting. We could Vile Fin Inquisitor hero power, because that's at least a 1-3.
Must move quickly.
I think it's okay. Brawls and Primordial Drakes are coming down soon. Saren DK just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. 5-9, here we go. Damn it. Minion does not have good trades against us, so it's okay. Let's see, some Dino Size. Avenging Wrath is pretty good for pushing, I guess. We just want something that's higher value, so. I want to bump this because this already dies the fish's stuff. Okay. Okay. Well, time to make a bunch of 3-3s.
For duty.
Oops, I forgot to make a Murloc 3-3. Should I abandon it? Just hero power instead? Maybe. It's a good consecrate. Yeah. We still have the 1-1 after the Primordial Drake, so it's not that bad. Oh man, Dirty Rat's a big punish. What the hell?
Out of my jungle.
That's unlucky. Consecrate doesn't get much value in this matchup, so whenever you can make it do something, it's not bad usually, but holy crap. Another Eily Armorsmith! Dirty Rat. So dirty. Come on. Where's the Death Rattle one?
For the makers.
Well, he's already played 1 Brawl, so maybe he doesn't have the second. Sleep with the Fishes is going to be a bummer, though. He's played 1 of those, right? Yeah, it's 1 Brawl, 1 Fishes, but he's got 6 cards left. We're in trouble. He drew his deck so efficiently, man. He had a really, really weird whirlwind sleep with the fishes against my Finja that killed his own board, but was perfect because I had double Spike Ridge Steed Sunkeeper Tarim in my hand, and then he dirty ratted my Tarim perfectly when it was just Tarim in my hand. And that's why we lost the game. It's okay, we have Avenging Rat. But yeah, this guy did some next level stuff this game.
Victory is yours.
5 won him the game. His sick hand reading. Look at this Nimrod.
I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
Alright. Hydrologist, even though it costs 2, is not very great for tempo. It's only a 2-mana 2/2. And fuck that noise. I need some stats on the table. Did I think my last opponent was stream sniping? Yeah, I thought my last opponent was stream sniping. Just plays that he made were odd and worked perfectly and don't work perfectly a statistically likely amount of time. So they were only good if somehow you knew I had these cards in my hand. Which either means he was able to hand track very well and notice they've been sitting there until turn 6 and he's really good, or that he was just sniping, which is really hard to tell. Is he really good or was he sniping? I don't know. One or the other, right? So even if he plays Hydrologist and increases the attack power of his guy, he trades with my guy and then we still Rallying Blades. There's no reason to pump. I play the game a lot on stream and off stream, so I'm usually pretty good at being able to tell. We are behind in the Murloc Mirror. That's not good.
I'm in charge now.
He's aggro Murlocs though. Where'd my Consecrate? Since he's aggro Murlocs, I feel better about extending this. I don't want to weapon this down because it'll just fall further behind. We need to actually get ahead on board. Just right now our AoE's on Primordial Drake, but if we draw Consecrate, then I can Consecrate, clear the board, and be a weapon ahead still.
Reporting for duty.
No matter what, my board's getting cleared, so...
Follow the
Like,
rules.
best case, next turn I'm Sunkeeper Terraming. And so I have to weapon this now because True Silver goes here, then that goes there. So hopefully I only have to Sunkeeper Terram into 1 minion. Or 2 minions. If I have to Sunkeeper Terram into 3 minions because he is able to value trade with his 1/2, we're in trouble.
Blood and plunder.
No, 0 mana, 3/3. Alright, that's good for us. That's bad. I mean, I still have to jam it. I don't really have a choice. Next turn we got this though, so it's a little bit recoverable. 7 into 8 and then whatnot. Ah, more weapons. Trade up the Murloc. Alright, this is what we needed. This is how we're getting back in this game. all of the taunt, all of the time. And then we can follow up the Primordial Drake once he value trades the 2/6 with this. We're going to get this clear board, and we're going to stabilize with Stonehill Defender and Tyrion. Look at all these beautiful taunts. No, no, no. It's so big. That's what she said. He's gonna have War Leader left still. Looks like he's thinking about using the weapon though. Get the weapon out of the way is good. This could be Tyrion still. Like either of these could be. They've been here forever. Luckily none of them were spike retreats, so we couldn't solidify a board. Yeah, I must attack the minion with taunt, man. What are you doing? Oh my. Boom! Partial stabilization. No Tyrion.
The menagerie is for
Okay.
guests only.
I can live with that. And with that, hits the 1-drop. What a god. Yeah. It is still better than Tyrion. We need that weapon. It does okay on this board too. All of his targets are pretty important. They don't play dragon in his deck.
Out of my jungle! Ungoro belongs to the site.
Ah. These suck. We're gonna die. I'll try and replay Tyrion.
Follow the rule. Don't test me, child.
He's the second war leader. He still has 2 beast guys, potentially.
Let me think.
I could give it taunt. Yeah, maybe we get more help to play with. Getting more secrets to be defensive isn't that bad. We're able to put a lot of stats on the board this turn. could get away with going with Hydrologist this turn.
Let me.
But I think I want to fish for something better. Can Sunkeeper Tarim do anything for me? We get a 3/3 taunt, we get to kill both of these things, and then we die. It might help later, but it doesn't help now.
I must move quickly.
It's better than the other options, right?
Warning.
Might be able to do something with it.
Out of my jungle. Let me think.
That's not good.
The light protects me.
Tarim's gonna be a little bit harder to get value out of when he does this.
Let me think. For justice.
This is just not gonna work.
I must move quickly.
We're just dead no matter what we do.
Ungoro belongs to the Titan. The victory is
There's no way to live. He got War Leader behind taunts because he was ahead, and then we never could come back. Never found Consecrate, man. Mid-range Paladin mirrors can be sometimes a little boring.
Uther versus Malfurion.
Okay, Druid's usually a pretty good matchup for us.
I will fight with honor.
Especially, well, if it's aggro, it's bad. But if it's Jade Druid, which has been a lot more common lately, then it's real good for us. That's kind of why we're playing the deck, is to target them Jade Druids. Alright, missed our 1-drop. We're working on it. Missed our 2-drop. We're bluffing Control Paladin. You know, sometimes you don't get the right curve, you make it work, though. He missed Wild Growth, so we're okay. Alright, well, we could develop War Leader, but we don't have any buffs for it, so there's not really much point, huh? It makes him react instead of developing his thing. He may not even Jade Blossom if we play War Leader, but it's still, I don't think, the right call. I think we just want a hero power still.
Reporting for duty.
Alright, if he's doing nothing, we're doing nothing. I think that's okay for us. More buff cards. Still nothing to buff yet, though. So I guess we'll trade hero powers some more. You could have played War Leader there. Stop his 4-drop or his Innervate 6. He has coin though, so if he's gonna Innervate 6, he could just coin Innervate 6 last turn. I think he's Big Druid. So, it sucks that we're not able to pressure him. Here we go. Finally something to do. I want to get this Gold Shire out there. We have so many heavy cards, I just want something to stick. This helps around swipe, makes him have to coin. Alright. Something's gonna stick. We got pressure now. Unless the Iron Beguiles me, which is sometimes in these weird druid decks.
Deals anywhere.
I don't care if he swipes, right?
For justice. Reporting for duty.
We have more development on the board this way. Set up for a good Tarim.
Golems are a girl's best friend.
Ungoro belongs to the fight. The battle.
Do I want to kill that? I think I just ignore it. Save the weapon for being able to make my way through something important.
What to do?
Both swipes. I know one swipe's gone. One swipe's gone.
For justice. For the makers. The battle.
Got pretty good board state. I think we'll do well here. We got Aldors to push it too. And reload. That fits together on curve? Mmm. Yeah, I tried to get this in the Repentance last turn, and he had it, he played around it. He had that sick read.
The menagerie is for guests only.
I don't want to Eldor this, because I'm going to just double trade like this, because the trades are super awkward for me, so I want to set up another Hydrologist to try and get away. So if he kills, like, all of these minions are pretty good. Obviously Hydrologist is worse for me, but like War Leader's sick, Terram's sick.
Behold the rage of the Firelands.
Didn't play around that getaway, Kodo. This turn is a good one. Might just trade this way, go face, then I'll do this first. He's used 2 Wraths already.
For the makers.
So the only card he has that works is Feral Rage, 1 copy, and Nourish, 1 copy. And I guess Jade Idol.
I must move quickly.
I don't want to kill it.
Do not touch.
Gore TV, welcome to Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Most informative professional Hearthstone player. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I try and be informative. I'm not respecting this Vangel. He's used 2 Wraths, 1 Feral Rage, 1 Nourish. Even though he has a very small amount of cards left, he'd still, even if he gets the choose double, like investing in a Nourish this turn's still expensive. So it's really only the Feral Rage. And because of that, look at this. We have exact lethal.
I can
Pretty good. Oh, my leg fell asleep.
I will fight with honor.
Shaman. We want our AoEs, but we don't want our 8-man AoE now. We just want to try and snowball Murlocs first. But we are going to end up needing Consecrate and stuff. Because they devolve us and slow us down, and we need to slow them down.
I'm in charge now.
Little patches. It's a good hand. Got everything we need, pretty much. We can get the weapon out of him by playing this a lot of the time. Is it worth it? We could just hero power. I think we just hero power. Since we have the AoE, we don't need to contest the small minions super aggressively. Because Rock Pool is how we activate Finja right now, a lot of the time. One of the good ways to. Because investing a Spiker Seed into it's ridiculous. Like, that's a lot of devolve. I used to debate whether he wants to invest the guy or the claws. Ooh. Really? We do not want to buff his totem. And we want to coin Fincha. So I'm fine with this.
What to do?
Alright. No devolve.
What to do?
Sea Giants. Oh man. Well, if we don't trade with Fincha, then we're going to die to Bloodlust.
I wonder.
We should go wide. We can outdoor later.
Job's done.
I must move quickly.
Double hydrologist. Ugh.
What to do? Out of my jungle!
I think we're ahead enough on board in this like situation that we win a lot of the time. So even though like we weren't able to like Aldor that first and take a slower approach, I think this is still better a lot of the time. Now we can Aldor it. The weapon doesn't really do anything, so I think I just want another body in play. The weapon has charged, the body does not, so he's got 16 with Bloodlust. Not a good spot, but we're not that far behind. If he devolves, we have Spike Ridge. Not the worst. As long as he doesn't have another Flame Tongue, I'd say we're in a pretty good shape. Because he can't leverage the high health, low attack minions without Flame Tongue. But if he gets Flame Tongue, number 2, then we're in trouble. Ooh. We've been playing around this because we didn't want to die. I guess this also allows him to have good trades too. Well, we have Ivory Knight to look for more AoE. I run double Primordial Drake, so those are coming soon. And I have another Consecrate. So we're working towards it. Block trades with Primal. He hasn't used 8 Jade Lightning, so I'm a little bit afraid to tempo this out, but Ivory Knight's almost just as susceptible, but Ivory Knight gives us the chance to find AoE. So kind of interested in throwing that Ivory Knight out there. But Megasaur gives us the upside of playing Rallying Blade. But I think it's better to just kind of look for AoE. Well, this has immediate impact and allows us to do something. Now it doesn't die to Jade Lightning, so worth. We just played a really bad King's Defender, whatever it's called, the 7 mana 5/6 heal 6. I don't want to take Stand Against Darkness because he hasn't played any Maelstrom Portals yet. So his range is like the Jade Lightning, Maelstrom Portal sort of stuff. Evolve, maybe. If he had Evolve, he should probably do it, because you get the Giant back, don't you? Potentially second Bloodlust, because of the aggressive nature of his playstyle. Devolve isn't actually that likely. He had opportunities for that. If we kill 2 minions, he's left with 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we could potentially get out of range of Bloodlust, but not Devolve Bloodlust. But I don't think he's got Devolve. But I still don't want to play Spike Ridge because we top deck it. Ooh, Wicker Flame. A lot of healing in Wicker Flame. Tyrion's not bad. You still get a drop out of it. Psychotron's pretty good for curve right now. But I want to get the weapon up. So I think I want to be able to take Wicker Flame so I can kind of squeeze it in with things. I don't hate it on this board, honestly. It's just really vulnerable to devolve, huh? Well, I don't care if he devolves because I spike ridge then. So I think I'd play it.
I'm on fire.
Ooh, that's devolve, right? I don't know, he was touching it. He's got trigger finger happy on that card that he just drew. It's something exciting.
I wonder.
Am I dead? Not dead. Cool. Why the switch over mid-range Murloc Paladin over Freeze Mage you're lettering with? I lettered with Freeze Mage for like 16 hours over the last couple of days. And I did really well. I had like 65-ish% win rate. Got up to like 300-ish from...
Golems are a girl's best friend.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Away!
Alright, can you hear me again? Sorry about that. Alright. Did you freeze mage? Let's run Tony or Medivh? I was running Tony and Medivh because I was getting sniped by Jade Druid a lot. And I'd had above 50% win rate in that matchup if I ran Tony and Medivh. Running both is really good. But then eventually I started getting sniped by people running Spellbreaker, Ironbeak Owl, BGH. And that would made it a lot harder to win. So, like, once you get towards the higher ranks, it's kind of awkward. It made it about a 0% win rate for Mage. So, that was frustrating. The Ironbeak Owl guy. Fuck that guy. Hey, why didn't I play her? No, I haven't. I drew 3 cards, so he 100% knows I have it. He should have played around it. Trade the 5-2 into the 1-1.
You win this.
My sound audio was off? Well, I don't know. It didn't happen before and I didn't change anything, so... I don't know, man. My video is kind of weird just because my my shirt clashes with my hair really hard, and it tries to auto adjust and like color fix, and then it doesn't know what to do. I think I can fix that. I can make it stop trying to do that. Configure video. I just gotta turn off autofocus and then manually focus it in.
Uther versus Gera.
Victory or death!
I will.
Do I look
fight
in
with
focus?
honor.
Something like that. Okay. Change everything off auto. Cause it's just too hard. It's too confused. It doesn't know what's going on. Whoa. Black and white's probably not the way to do it. Actually, black and white. Now you guys don't even know I have pink hair. You can still kind of tell, huh? not a photographer, so I don't know how to make this look good, but I think it's improving.
Let me think.
Alright. I think that looks okay, huh? You'd think. Looks alright. Nah, I shouldn't be doing the thing anymore.
Let me
Okay. So this dies to Nazoth first mate, this does not. This force gets coin 2-3, but coin 2-3 is not something I care about anyway. So against any pirate, he could pull patches, so we want to play 2-3 so that we can get rid of the weapon, or we can, yeah, it's just better. Because I don't want to just hero power and have it get traded into by patches. Okay, 1-3s are appealing on this board state. Do I want a 1-2 as well? No, I think it's just okay. Just what's the 1-3 gonna do? 1-3's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna die. We're gonna consecrate whatever happens, right? So 1-3 potentially makes his frothing really big. It's already gonna be really big, but let's not make it bigger, huh?
trust the pirate's code.
So we heal this for 4. Okay. Next turn we go max board development and try and land a spike steed. Oh my.
Out of my jungle.
Wicker Flame is good.
Job done.
You can still full clear, but it's what we got. These turn into 3-3s, which then turn into 4-4s, which then value trade my Terran.
Let me think.
Having the double captain is annoying.
Ungoro belongs.
We're just dead. Oryx Dome is off first mate double upgrade double captain. Corsair and Hydra. It's a good hand.
Out of my jungle. I'm on fire.
Is 9. We're alive at 1. 1 life.
We'd be thirsty.
Frothin's gonna kill us afterwards. Come on, man. Why don't you just top deck something shitty? Well, Frothing's probably gonna connect, right? This will be a 7-3. Frothing connects, kills us. Yeah.
The victory is yours.
If you top deck something small there, then we can live with the Spike Ridge Steep. And then heal with other thing. It's just the double captain being able to stake was annoying. If the double captains weren't buffing each other for those value trades, then we wouldn't have had to tear them and stuff. Would have been way better. Alright, here we go. Druid. Druid's good for us.
I must protect the wild.
I will fight with honor.
Alright. These are like Stone Hill Defender's like sometimes okay, but it's not ideal. We're looking for the early game Murlocs. A Hydrologist is a mid game Murloc, not an early game Murloc. So, this guy. Oh man. Aggro Druid. Aggro Druid's pretty good versus our deck, unfortunately. Because he can clear our Murlocs before we can buff them a lot of the time. And he 3-cap, so we probably lose. Because he's going to have a buff value trade and then we're just done. Maybe if we can coin Finja, but that's the only way we have a chance. We could try and coin War Leader into War Leader. It's not good though. We have to coin Finja. Or if he goes face and we War Leader trade up, maybe that'll work. Taunt stops that plan. I definitely want to play the War Leader to just kind of slow him down though. I don't want to give this guy an easy trade, so I want to force him to have to trade that first. I might even just trade this into this, huh? I think that's pretty good. Set up for my Finja easier. Everything has 3 health, that's not good. We could just try Consecrate and rip another Consecrate. That might be better odds of winning from this position.
I wonder.
We go Consecrate and we rip the second Consecrate. Could win. If we go Finja, he pushes 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 13 again and we're dead. So if we go Stonehill Defender, we might be able to set up a Consecrate because this these trade in maybe. Maybe we get another taunt to play alongside it. I'm just gonna rip another Consecrate. Because I don't think trying to play Finja is gonna let us win. Now we just play Consecrate. Easy as that. Didn't get there.
Job's done.
He's got 15 damage.
Well played.
Oh. Yeah.
Victory is
If we played Finja, we would have died to that roar right there. So, we took our highest odds to win the game. Just got a little unfortunate. Okay. Well, we don't want to play that into aggro druid for sure. I haven't seen any mages. And Jade druids have been less plentiful, so maybe we do just want to play mage. Mage is like the best if there's no Jade druid, or if there's not a bunch of Jade druids. If there's only a few, it's not too bad. But if there's like a lot, it's annoying. Okay. We have a lot more threats, so we only run one Acolyte because we got bigger, heavier cards, man.
Jaina versus Malfurion.
Alright, first game, Jade Druid. Nailed it. Worst possible matchup. Is to keep card draw. Do, 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 do.
my greeting.
I want to save the coin for Archmage if possible, so I don't want to coin out the Arcanologist. I told you, first game we were going to queue into the worst matchup. Every time you build a deck on stream, you always queue into the worst matchup first. It might be Big Druid, which is just as bad. Maybe it's slightly better, but it's still bad. We have a good hand though, so I'm not actually that afraid.
I found it first.
I got the Arcane Intellect instead of Secret since I don't have any Valet in hand. Probably Jade because he doesn't ramp, right? Ten cards. So now we kind of need to secret. Put up ice blocks so the Valet is going to be active.
girl's best friend.
It's not a bad time to fight for board. Getting Aya out of the way is pretty good for our Doomsayers to go off later, and we have Coin Firelands Portal next turn, so having board control is good with that. I don't know if I want to ping, though. We could just invest this glyph this turn.
I found
Trade.
it first.
There's a 1-1 left over, like it's not a big deal. So it should have glyphed first. Meteor can push a board state. This is better with Archmage. I think I'd prefer Meteor.
Time runs out on me.
There's no armor to knock off, so taking a trade's not that bad. Sirius117 just subscribed. Welcome to Back Cave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. 9 mana. Oh well. Innervate Primordial Drake isn't a big deal for me, so it's not really a punish. He's got no death rattles left, so we can just develop Archmage behind this if it goes off. Could also just Firelands Portal him in the phase. If it doesn't go off, he spends most of his turn dealing with it. Hopefully it has weak development. We Firelands Portal its development, we're ahead.
You require my assistance.
Okay. I don't mind turning this into a fireball.
Job done.
Pretty good.
Spectacular.
Huh? Why is Wrath for 1?
That belongs in a museum.
Okay. I think we're gonna win from this spot a lot of the time. But wasting a Wrath like that's not very good. You want a Wrath for 3 in this matchup, like every time. There's a lot of important targets you need to kill. If he didn't waste his Feral Rage for armor randomly for no reason, then he could have Feral Raged Wrath for 3 and killed the Archmage. So I mean, I don't know why he's emoting and being salty that I'm getting lucky when I'm punishing him for misplaying. It's silly. Sir Loyan Weldon just subscribed. Welcome to Back Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. We want to continue board development. Druid has a hard time recovering boards. So another Firelands Portal, of course. Might as well get a 2-3 out there. Because they have healing, but healing doesn't matter if you're behind on board. So he needs to Yogg, have a favorable Yogg, and then have the healing. So it's difficult for him to win, but still possible. It all starts with the high rolling a Yogg. And here we go. Hopefully he just overdraws important things. Overdraw an entire Cabal Stone. My control doesn't work because his board's too full. Yeah, that's not good enough. Blizzard. Alright, do we have lethal? We got 10 plus 15 lethal.
Having an already attacked.
See, mage can beat Jade Druid. Rogue's pretty good matchup for us usually. This deck not as particularly good against Rogue as other variations of
You
Mage,
asked for it.
just because I have less card draw and more slow threats, and against Rogue you want no threats, all burn, more card draw to find more burn. So, but we do have the Mana Worms, which are pretty powerful against Rogue to just be able to get in a ton of early chip damage. So it's not the worst against Rogue, but it's not the best variation. It still comes out to very favored, so should be fine. Kept 3 cards, so we're gonna have to deal with the giant Edwin this game. So we'll hold the coin. So we can like coin fireball it or something. Oh my god, that pumps the Edwin too. I'll try and Nova Doom the Edwin after he goes off, I guess.
An incredible discovery.
He kept like gadget double prep if he doesn't make Edwin next turn. I got coin for Alexstrasza now. I want to set up the block because we have Medivh's Valet. So he either makes Edwin now or he doesn't have it. And he has like gadget craziness. Which means we want a Doomsayer going into his turn 6 so he can't go off with gadget as easily. Okay. Sharism. Nova, good. Helps us stall towards Alexstrasza. We have a lot of board stall now, it's super sweet. So I want to try and Doomsayer next turn. Well, he has the pedal still though, so he can Vile Spine easily. He used a backstab. Why? He's just reviving shares, and maybe he doesn't have gadget.
The Brotherhood shall not
Top decked Edwin, so he didn't have Edwin, but he kept 2 other cards. I don't know, this seems just bad. He's used a 1 mana spell and a 0 mana spell, so it's a lot harder for him to do anything with the whatchamacallit?
The end is coming!
Vile Spine Slayer. So I'm gonna Doomsayer here. I don't want to use my last burn spell. If I use Fireball on this, then he just tempos a gadget. We could just lose the game. And since he's not likely to have Vile Spine Slayer, otherwise I wouldn't use all those spells like that. I have the time to Acolyte Ping here, so I'd rather do that than Arcane Acolyte. There's nothing for 3 I'd really want to play besides Barrier. And I don't want to get 0 off Acolyte. I want to ensure I get 1 at least. Alright, we have enough damage to win the game. We got second block to set it up. So now it's just, as long as he doesn't discover anything super broken from his discovery cards, then we're good. Oh, he did have Gadget. So we delayed the Gadget a turn. So that was sick. That's a really weak turn. Well, I appreciate it. That draws Barrier. We'll find another burn spell. We don't have that many cards left, and we have more draw in hand. So I think it's okay to remove this gadget. Get good board development too.
Give me a quest.
Oh my. Blizzard. That works. 9 cards. Draw last. Lol. None of these are good. I guess I'll take Flame Strike for later, just in case.
I found it first.
But I'm gonna kill him.
I got the best deals anywhere. I bring life and hope.
I found it first.
Ah, man, he got a secret. Alright, let's see what happens when we do this.
I found it first.
Alright. And hopefully he gets less secrets. He's just used 2 hallucinations, so he just has swashbucklers left. How? Oh, come on. Patches was in your bottom 7. I always draw Patches in the top 10. I mean, I still have 2 ice blocks he has to go through, so we're still chilling. Now he's gotta find backstab his own guy to make room for the second swashbuckler. And all of this is gonna end up with him dying in fatigue as I just double ice block. You found it.
I'm almost out of cards.
No ice block. Played around Eater Secrets. His board's been frozen the last 4 turns. Couldn't do anything. We had a good hand.
Jaina versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
Priest! Priest is tough. We can beat them sometimes if they don't have weapon removal, but it's tricky. Glyph is pretty good versus Priest because sometimes they're like Inner Fire Priest and we get Polymorph and it just beats their deck.
Job's done.
Card draw is better than the other options. Turn 2 Shadow Visions. Not even saving it for packs, man. Or for heal with the Healy dude. Draw first, try and hit Arcanologist. Got Archmage. These all suck. I guess we want this for Archmage. I mean, we could take this as well for Archmage. They both work fine. Vaporize is a little bit better of a card, huh? Vaporize might be good if he has like 1 minion and tries to like Inner Fire it. He's already Shadow Vision for Powered Shield. It might be difficult for him to beat a double Doomsayer. So I'll try and set up a double Doomsayer so I'm not going to Fireball his guy. Greater healing potion every time. I don't want to ping his guys because I don't want him to be able to get Northshire Cleric value. Priest is even worse matchup than Control Paladin? Yeah, Priest is worse for us than Control Paladin by a lot. He was able to beat Control Paladin with double Forbidden Healing the other day. Like, it's possible. It's pretty tricky. Usually they have to be overconfident and waste some of their healing, but a Control Paladin has a hard time with, Counterspell usually. Because they don't have any secrets they can, or any spells they can kind of waste unless they have the secrets from Hydrologist in their hand. So, if you glyph a counterspell, you can lock them out really good with Archmage. But Priest is a lot worse usually for us. more consistent pressure, which is annoying.
An incredible discovery.
No, you're supposed to be barrier. Alright, next turn, double doom, Nova into Archmage, Fate. He has to waste a spell to check for counterspell, which is nice when we do it that way.
I must consider.
Is someone injured?
Alright. No double pain. Here we go. If this goes off, we might win. If it doesn't go off, we probably lose. We don't even run Flame Strike. Flame Strike's so good versus Dragon Priest, because they go wide so often. But if this goes off, we got a chance. If it doesn't, we're pretty screwed. He's already used a Shadow Vision, so it's less likely for him to be able to clear this.
I wonder.
Huh? He just discarded Dragonfire Potion. Get a card out of his hand, okay? Alright, we force him to have to use the coin here to test for counterspell before he Shadow Word Deaths, which is nice. Or he just has the God read that it's not counterspell. He has the coin, it's right there. So somehow he knew it wasn't counterspell and greedily saves the coin. Either that's just a strict misplay or it's frustrating. I'm upset.
You gotta pay up.
Excuse me.
I can force him to Priest of the Feast soon, huh? Getting 2 bodies in play seems good. I mean, either he knows or he's bad. Like, those are the only two. It's just like a misplay, you know? Because you don't greedily save the coin there. Now he's gonna play the coin.
Once upon a time.
It's just so greedy. Because if that's counterspell, he loses the game. And that is a secret I would take off of to the Discover.
You require my assistance?
But because he saves it, now he can do this. There's one way we're winning this game. Got 2 Frostbolts left. And a Pyroblast.
Blessed be this funnel cake. Aha! Aha! Aha!
You win big.
I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference in the outcome of the game if he saves the coin or not, but... if his counterspell, he loses the game for saving the coin like he does. Yeah, he was in chat and everything, guys. Sick! He's a professional player. He competes in this game. Yet he still snipes
You
me.
asked for it.
No honor. Why professional players snipe? You're not gonna get better. Have I ever been #1 on ladder? I've been #1 on ladder a bunch. Highest I've ever finished, though, is only #2. I lost #1 at the last minute, but I've had, like, a lot of top 10 finishes and all that sort of stuff, and I had a #2 finish.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Do I want to try and wait for questing? Nah, we have so many answers, we should be okay. It's kind of sketchy using our only hard removal at the moment, though. Good card to have. Just in case a questing comes out, or what have you. Gadgets End, even. What's your reward if you finish top 10 legend? You get a bunch of points, and then you can go to a very poorly organized tournament at Buffalo Wild Wings where the internet will probably disconnect. And then if you win a bunch of rounds there and you don't disconnect from the internet, then you get $0 and get qualified to do it again. And then if you win it again, you then qualify for this championship thing, and then you can compete for Worlds. So it's not really worth it for any of the real streamers or anyone that makes money playing this game to attend. So it's kind of a waste of time. We want to Doomsayer next turn most of the time. He could get Vilespine, but if he's Vilespining, he's not gadgeting, so it's great.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to kill the Gadgets End and then Doomsayer. Oh man. He's gonna have that sick Gadgets and Counterspell. What if it's Mirror Entity though? We should test for that first, huh? If I test for Mirror Entity, then I can't beat Counterspell with this. All I want to do is make sure the Gadget's dead. So I want to test for Counterspell and be able to beat Counterspell first. Because that's important. Because we have so much value in our hand, we don't need the card draw. Because we have the Eve Double Blizzard. So I think it's okay.
deals anywhere.
I don't want that hitting me in the face. It's his second gadget. Unfortunately, we can't kill it, but we could look for an answer. The weird YOLO gadget play. Very aggressive. Now he's gonna have a really hard time cycling his deck though, because I top decked an answer to both of them. So that's pretty sweet. I don't really want to play the Doomsayer. He's gonna Vile Spine it. I don't know. It might have been worth it.
Ha, this guy's toast.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
He's used one Cold Blood. So we should be good.
A game? So kind of you to join me. You require my assistance?
Again with Archmage from my opponents. Priest and Rogue always Archmage me. It's gonna make it harder to win. He's got 2 fireballs.
The end is coming! We hunger for vengeance.
Aha! Aha!
Alright. He needs second Eviscerate to kill me, because he, for some reason, used Eviscerate instead of a Fireball there. If he uses a Fireball there, he wins every time, but now he needs Eviscerate.
I bring life.
We need Ice Block. These 4 fireballs. Oh, 3 fireballs now.
An incredible discovery.
Follow the rules.
Let the pain speak to me.
Okay. I don't know how we beat all these fireballs. 3 fireballs still. His second block, 'cause we needed glyph blocks. Okay, I need the mana to be able to play Glyph and then play the block off of it, so I can't draw 2 off Acolyte unless I want a Nova instead of Blizzard. I think that's okay, Novaing instead of Blizzard. So let's draw first. Okay, draw again. We're dead. Is there any 6-drops that could heal me? Both's not in the game right now, so it's not possible, right? There's no 3-drops that provide enough healing. So we're dead. Let me low roll it.
You win this.
Alright, we win that game if Rogue does not get Counterspell Archmage Antonitis. Unlucky.
Jaina versus Jaina.
It's the second game in a row we lost to Archmage Antonitis.
It is
So it's a little tilting. And we didn't play Mage. We didn't play against any mages. Lost twice to Archmage Antonitis. Terrific.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Pretty okay trading this. Like, it's not super good for me, but we're not falling too far behind, so it's okay. We could have tried to save Doomsayer from Mirror Entity since he plays the Babbling Book, but he's probably just never going to play Mirror Entity. Alright, throws away a 2-3 for the secret. So he's got the 4-3 and no other secrets in hand, and he wants to play the 4-3 next turn, huh?
Job's done.
It's nice, he's going to go 4-3 secret.
We have many secrets.
So these 3 cards are not secrets. Otherwise, he doesn't tempo the Arcanologist last turn into a Doomsayer.
Job's done.
Okay. Either way, we're missing our whole turn. I don't want to play Fireball off curve next turn, so I want to be able to, like, Ice Block Delay or Arcane Intellect 2-mana thing.
I'm late. I'm late.
Ice Block 1 mana with Alex isn't bad. We are taking a lot of damage. Cone of Cold's okay.
I wonder.
I'm gonna take the Ice Block. It's only bad if he's got Eater, right?
Job's done.
Can't do 15 in 1 turn very easily. But we could do
What to do?
Alex and play Ice Block, get Ice Block popped, burned into Ice Block into Pyro, stuff like that.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Alright. Okay, that's aggressive. Alright, we have 3 Ice Blocks. Sweet.
Job's done.
I didn't fireball frostbolt me right here. We should be okay. Okay, we'll probably be in it. We're not okay, but we're not dead. We're gonna get popped no matter what we do.
Let the pain speak to me. Job done.
Perfect curve with double fireball. Pretty scurry. Doomsayer goes off. We Alex ourselves back up. Easy game.
The end is coming! Job's done.
Ah, glyph into polymorph every time. Fuck this game. We try to play around Mirror Entity by doing like Ice Block Medivh stuff, but this card is from Kabbalah's Tome, so it's really not play aroundable. And it's most likely to be counterspell because he runs two. Well, no, it's from Kabbalah's Tome, yeah. So there's not much I can really do about it. I just kind of have to guess.
Job's done.
Cool. We guessed correct enough. At least, like, if it's counterspell, we're just dead every time if we try an Ice Block and play Medivh. So it's like, at least this way we can, if it's Mirror Entity, we're not always dead. We're just most of the time dead.
Sharp gadgets and steel.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
So much damage all the time. Do I have time for this? Kind of need to Firelands Portal this turn. I think I want the efficiency of this.
I will mourn your death.
So he's got Ice Block, Vaporizer Barrier. If he has Ice Block, it's going to be hard to win. Just RNG in his burn to me. Double burn card from RNG so far. He just needs one more to have enough.
We have many secrets.
done.
Alright. And we're dead. That's not a cliff.
A game? So kind of you to join me.
Job done.
A game? So kind of you to join me.
We died because he got Fireland's Portal off book and Flame Geyser off of Kabbalah's Tome to have enough damage. Otherwise his deck doesn't have enough damage to kill me from that spot. But he got 7 additional damage from a little pure luck. So we won. Odds of him finding 7 off of 4 random cards is very, very, very low. The average is 2, right? Or like 1 point something. So, unlucky.
Jaina versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
Priest. Fireland's Portal's pretty good versus Priest. Two of them's not the greatest, but as long as we have something to do in the early game, playing Firelands and both of them trying to roll 4 attack minions can sometimes work.
Is someone injured?
Job done.
There's a meteor every time. It's gonna be the perfect answer for big minions. He's gonna go all in on big minions and we'll get there. I don't want him drawing cards. His 4-drop he usually misses because it's Priest of the Feast and you don't want to play it. Yeah, it's a pretty good card. I'll try and set up for it.
Job done.
Try and snowball this worm. We can't win with pure burn in this matchup because they have so much healing, but we can win with board control sometimes. I don't want to play into Potion of Madness, so I don't really want to play that.
Just a pinch of
Perfect. I'll take my value trade. I need Dragonfire potions. Then we can win the board. Four attack minion, here we go. Damn it, 5 attack. It's a big deal because now I can death it, unfortunately. Alright, no death, that's good. We can push the minion.
An incredible discovery!
Let reading drag live.
I bring life.
He didn't death this thing, so maybe he doesn't have death, but we got him down to 10, so that's pretty sweet. And we got this combo. Ah. I guess he take death. Ooh, no death this turn. He's gotta do that. That's good for us. Oh, he's got inner fire. Oh no, power chip. Okay. Not the worst. Not Potion of Madness susceptible. Fuck, man. Just now we're fucked. We were gonna win this game though. We had it. Alright, well he still has 16 damage. He needs to death. Limit his options a little bit. He needs to either death or Dragonfire. 19 damage.
Once upon a time.
Why no freeze? Because I want to be able to freeze in a larger board where I can stop more damage to buy turns to burn him longer.
Secret agent coming through.
Alright. No ice block. No, you can't. Good. More draw. No, stop. He's got his old deck in his hand. He's probably gonna have second priest of the feast now. 4 extra card draws is pretty strong. But we have an opportunity here to hit him for 15 with Fireball. 6, 12, 15.
Excuse me, you are on
Right?
fire.
Right.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
We got super unlucky, and that matchup's super hard to win, but got there still. It's just, Firelands Portal's really good. Keep Firelands Portal in that matchup and fight for board with it. Don't try and burn them out. They have a lot of heal. But you saw how much damage that Harrison Jones put in. It's just the better way to play the matchup. Even while getting unlucky, we still won.
You asked.
In like the worst matchup in the game. You don't need ice blocks, just more burst. No, ice blocks are a really good card, and it's one of the fundamental reasons why this deck works. You're going to want to run 2 of that. Just because it's not useful in one matchup doesn't mean it's bad. It's really useful in a lot of other matchups. We could coin the draw. We're probably going to need to do it anyway in the future. Saving coin for Archmage. It's a bit tricky to do a lot of times in this heavy control matchups like this because you don't do anything for a really long time. We have a lot of plays on 3, but with only running 1 Acolyte, I guess. I'm okay Doomsayer in this. We force him to have to then activate his Acolyte, otherwise he gets 0 draw. 0 draw is super good for us.
Excuse me, you
30 red doesn't punish that bad, allows him to get 1 draw though. Get him an Eve's Valley out of my hand. Oh wow. Max draw. Now he gets 2 still. What?
Amazing.
Okay.
Sharp gadgets and steel.
We'll freeze it to stop the armor gain. Set up the secret for the valet.
I have an axe to grind.
Alright, try and get something to set up Archmage with. I mean, you can translate this into a fireball. It's not the worst, but it's not good. Probably just take Firelance Portal.
excuse me, you are on fire.
Something good. Alright. Didn't screw me. A lot of draw. Double slam, you think he fits Armorsmith, double slam, and 30 red in the same deck with shield block? And an MC tech? So there must not be Armorsmiths. Like there's no way you can fit Armorsmiths with all that garbage in there. We're at a draw at the moment. Still like board control. We run Medivh. Hopefully we can find it for these blizzards pretty soon.
The menagerie is for guests only.
extra draw. He hasn't used any executes. And this board isn't worth freezing, so I don't really want to Archmage. Because we're just wasting freezes then. Face tanking the armor. Why, thank you. That was never going to connect through your taunts. You had no reason to kill it. Arcanologist still draws. Do I have time to Arcanologist? Because I'm running out of time. I might want to just Alex him. Probably have another turn.
An incredible discovery.
Bring the pain.
Time runs out on me.
Couldn't Nova Doom, so he has to execute. Start getting those out of the way.
I wonder.
The end is coming!
Sometimes it just goes off. But either way, it slows his quest progression because he has to invest mana into dealing with this.
Armor made to fit.
Oh my. He does run Armorsmith. Armorsmith, Dirty Red, MC Tech, Double Slam. Can't really deal with it. I'm just gonna kill the 4-1 and develop. We did slow him down, for sure. He didn't even play a taunt that turn, which is good. And now we can get value out of the Medivh, and he's only got 4 cards, so we can try and exhaust his deck. It's gonna be hard to burn him out, double shield block, double armor smith. Because we're so slow on finding our burn combos, but we should be able to just keep generating threats that really overwhelm him that way. $30 life to get through.
Time runs out on me.
Okay. I don't think we want to swing there. Because, like, then he might be able to, like, sleep with the fishes, swing his weapon, and get away with that. I mean, he's gonna brawl me, right? I think I
Runs
just...
out on me.
It feels so slow, though, is the thing.
A worthy disciple.
We push a lot of damage, though.
Out of my jungle!
Unlucky.
You require my assistance? Sharp gadgets and steel.
So we have 13, 26. We only have Pyro left. We have 40 damage exactly left.
What to do?
This 2 damage is really annoying because now he's gonna kill me when I try and Alex. We don't have time. Alright.
I bring
Well, we have to hope that he has no way to deal with Alex and we bring the flip.
Job done.
Good luck. No, another what the fuck? I guess he's got his whole deck. I guess it's fair. We're gonna die. Okay. We could try and buy time with Blizzard. So let's see. If we go 13, 13, and then he heals for 8, we've done 18, and then we Pyroblast him and win.
what to do?
But the problem is, he pops us and we have to ice block, so we don't go 13-13. We go 13 and then 7. So we do 20 heals for 8. We've done 12, and then we're 5 off. So we need to buy more time, which means we need to do this.
An incredible
Time runs out on me.
I ain't talking.
I have an axe to grind.
Don't pop me. Good. Okay. Did this help us at all? We have Frost Nova and what left? Oh my god. Nothing useful. Frost Nova and Pyroblast, yeah. 13 plus 13 is 26, but the stupid alley armor smiths.
I wonder. Time runs out on me.
God. I clicked it. That's sad. Oh man.
Armor. Made.
Oh, he's got another armor smith.
I'm out of cards.
I tried to suicide this here, man. Now he's got the armor smith value though. I clicked it. I clicked it. Ah, it didn't matter anyway. Look at this garbage. There's no way. It's gonna take 2 from fatigue, then 3 from fatigue. So we get a free extra 5 to me. But
I'm almost out of cards.
we don't have a frostbolt left. Unfortunately. And
Out of cards.
we're gonna take 1 from fatigue, so we can't even try and stall a turn with Mana Worm, but if we could stall a turn.
Job done.
So if I had made the trade, we would have won the game. But it didn't click. I clicked it, man. But then he would have got less armor from Alley Armorsmith because he wouldn't have got the armor from the Whirlwind. He would have taken 4 more damage. So we would have won. I mapped it all out, man, and we would have won. All I need to do is actually click on the Alley Armorsmith. So I just clicked too late in the turn. Bad mechanics, too slow of a click.
Jaina versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
You asked for it.
Doomsayer's pretty good against Warrior. A lot of times it's Pirate and you can slow him down a lot. Well, Doomsayer doesn't actually do anything. It might stop the development of the 5-3. I mean, it's just so awkward with nothing to do next turn. We're like living out a prayer that we find some answer. Hand is really bad.
What to do? What to do?
Well, I don't think it's going off anytime soon, so this is my best opportunity to make use of it, I think. Now, same logic. Alright, something to do.
Job done.
Double 7 and an 8. Balls.
I'm in charge now.
I don't think we're gonna get to play this game anyway.
Excuse me, you are on fire. Job done.
Setting up that blizzard. Ooh, we're just dead. This is too big of a weapon. Not much we can do. He hit 3 upgrade effects. It's just swung into my face every turn.
Right away.
For the war chief!
Alright, we might still live. 20 damage plus War Axe. How much damage did it? It swung for 3, it swung for 4, it swung for 5, and it swung for 6. It swung for 6 twice. So, yeah, a lot of damage. The old 24 damage War Axe. Barrier and block. Well, now we need Alex. He has a burn card in his hand, so, or a weapon.
Scuttle the ship.
Trust.
Oh, maybe not. Might be able to make it.
Let the pain speak to me.
Alex, please. Alex Straza.
Bring the pain.
Taunt minion.
Now, for my next trick.
Don't top deck me.
Fly, Polly.
Double Arcanologist, Alex Straza, Ice Barrier. 5 tries at 4 outs over the last 3 turns. We were favored from that position because we have way more outs than he has. We almost recovered from 24 damage of War-Xing me in the face to start the game. We started the game at 6 life, basically, and still almost won.
Jaina versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
Priest. One of the best ways to win an unfavorable matchup is to play with cards that are not in your deck. Polymorph.
Job's done.
Meteor is good against Silence Priest.
Let the pain speak to me.
You can't Arcane Intellect because of hand size, so I guess I just try and set up the Nova Doom. Iron Square HS is now hosting me for up to 35 viewers. Thanks for the host, dude. Jims Jones just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Oh, the pirate's gonna die.
quickly.
I think it's okay to take 4. A lot of times they don't run Shadowed Pain, so he needs to find silence for the Doomsayer.
Do you like to play with
Double
fire?
Okay. One Divine Spirit down is really good because one Shadow Visions is also down, so his max burst is getting smaller by the second. Since the Divine Spirit's gone, I think this is better than using a freeze effect. I want to stop his ability to draw.
Someone injured?
Well, off that Acolyte anyway. Second Shadow Visions. He's probably getting a Divine Spirit with it. Where's my second Doom? Power Word Shield. We want to shut down card draw still. That's convenient. Makes it less likely for him to be able to pop me, which is good. That's not good. Well, one silence down, both Shadow Visions gone, so... Still wish I had a removal spell to shut down this draw engine too, but... Maybe we'll get there. Both silences used to Doomsayer is pretty strong. They don't usually run Pain in these decks. So, we're at the mercy of Lyra though, but it could work out for us. This is pretty good Lyra. When it kills you, it's usually aight, but we can kill the Lyra and set up the Nova Doom, so we're not in a bad spot at all. They don't really have damage from hand in this deck, so pretty happy still, because he used both silences.
I see gold in your
Okay, that's a card that's in his deck.
You wish to live forever?
Okay. We can still win. Alex, I'm down to 11 into burn. Isn't that bad of a plan? Could also get a Frost Nova or something. Well, that stops that plan. Now we need another freeze. It's okay. As long as it doesn't have more direct damage from hand, we can set up a situation where we get a Nova Doom off, then Alex ourselves. Just heal out. That pulls barrier. Or block. We still have both, so drawing's good.
An incredible discovery.
Just want Doomsayer.
Out on me.
And we can get a Blizzard counter spell going with the Doomsayer. Counterspell hopefully stops us from him silencing one of his minions and killing us. But we need to get this Doomsayer off, so we can't afford to ice block here. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. He has one Purify left for silence effects, and that's it.
For the king!
Yeah, he put Stormwind Knight in his deck. Got tech for the mage matchup, right? With your Silence Priest. Extra burst from hand. I try so hard to make the right plays, man. Alright, let's play Meme Priest too. I'll play Stormwind Knight. Omni Stone episode 10, the VOD just came up for. So you're just sitting that. That's on my Twitter.
You asked for it.
The light shall
Alright,
bring
easy
victory.
game. Got the Stormwind Knight. Just looking for draw, you know, trying to focus on that. I don't see any reason not to play it. If he frostbolts it, he's not developing, so it's fine.
Let the pain speak to me.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
Bring the pain.
Let's try and get more draw out of this. Run binding heal, so I should be pretty good versus mage a lot of the time.
Let the pain speak to me. Bring the pain.
An incredible discovery.
Ooh, 2 draws. Thanks, bud. Now I just need to draw Cleric.
Bring the pain. Bring the pain.
We're gonna overdraw. It's gonna be great. I like that. Guess we're not gonna overdraw. I could trade this circle. Probably do. Then we can overdraw. But I don't want this circle. I should have circled first. Forgot counterspell's the thing people play.
We have many secrets.
Secret mage. There's so much freaking card draw.
Bring the pain. Bring the pain.
Alright, more cards, yeah? More cards? I don't want any more cards. I have another inner fire.
Bring the pain.
Is someone injured?
Alright. We had double Divine Spirit Inner Fires still left in the deck. So we can do 20. If we Shadow Vision's Divine Spirit, we can do more than 20. And we also have this for more damage as well.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do these kind of things. Keep that. I want the pyro to die. Divine Spirit.
Not too quickly.
I want more cards, don't I? No, Matt? I'm at 8? Yeah, we can take one more.
Right away.
I can cycle that for one. Alright, so we're almost there. We need 2 Divine Spirits and an Inner Fire. We have 6 cards. It's pretty crazy that we haven't found it yet. But we're gonna take this anyway, so it's okay to heal it. He's used 2 counter spells, so that's not counter spell. I'm gonna take the healthy one. Alright, so 5 cards left. 3 of them are our combo piece.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
An incredible discovery.
Is someone injured? Is someone injured?
Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, we have 2 cards left.
Right away.
The Inner Fire and Divine Spirit for the combo. And then we're good. So we just need to live for 2 turns. And we killed both the giants already. Alright, we test for Vaporize. We did it. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I trying to get triple Divine Spirit? I don't have enough mana for that. So 4, or 5, 10, we can do 20
Right
damage.
away.
Alright, fuck it. Well, wait, I don't. Whatever.
I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late.
I don't know if my brain works. You might have the Spellbender. I don't know. Alright, we set it legal. I don't want to draw. I have 1 card left. I'm gonna draw next turn. Alright, even if he's Spellbenders, it's not a big deal.
I'm late. I'm late.
I'm out of cards. For the king.
Alright, so he has Ice Block up.
For honor.
That's a good top deck. I'm still close. Okay, he's at 1. With Ice Block up, do 1 more damage to himself and he dies. Lose to Yogg again.
You have best.
Unlucky. And this is like the 3rd time that's happened today. We need new cards real bad, man. We need new cards so bad right now. Alright, let's jam some Kazakus Priest. Alright, let's Kazakus some people. Titus4 just subscribed. Welcome to Back Cave Team Thing. Appreciate the support.
Anduin versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
The light shall bring victory.
Alright. I want some more aggressive cards, like to get on the board faster, to go with the Kazakas. This Paladin sometimes pretty aggro, man. Murlocs and shit. Sand is good. Two Teeter Secrets value. It's gonna be sick. Oh man, he's gonna just get a getaway code right now. Never Eater Secrets value. It's not that bad. He's probably gonna play it next turn and then play a secret. Let me get the Eater Secrets value then. 4/6 does not die to True Silver, so I like it instead of Kazakus. Oh baby.
Reporting for duty.
Secret agent coming through.
Control Paladin. He's probably gonna equality me here.
Reporting for duty.
Is someone injured?
Move aside.
Once upon a time.
Yo, Firebat, your channel's the only one I'm not banned in. Well, shit, we better ban this guy. He obviously does things that are really bad, and we don't want them to do them here. So we ban him.
I wonder.
Do you like to play with fire?
I think I just want to invest in Kazakus this turn. Next turn we got Primordial Drake to clear the board, so we don't need something to clear the board this turn. So we don't need a 5. 8/8 deal 8's not a terrible card. It's inefficient, but a lot of value.
Faith in the light.
Getaway Kodo number 4. No, it's number 3. We eat our secrets 1, but yeah.
The menagerie is for guests only.
That's a good top deck. I got lucky. We run 2 weapon removal cards, but still very fortunate to draw right when you need it, you know? Not bad.
Follow the rules. Reporting for duty.
Well, he's used 1 Aldor's. This card is pretty good now.
Follow the rules.
Okay. Still not all that bad.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, it is Lyra time. Is that better than Ader? Ader's super efficient. But Lyra often gets an answer. I'll get Lyra next turn, I think. I want to be safe. This is like the best value this ever gets. Two Alders have been used, 1 equality, so we'll be okay. Now we find silence.
The end is coming.
Twice. Oh, we could take it sometimes. We don't have the we don't have Cabal. Yeah, but we can pint-size potion pain and stuff like that. That's good. That's pretty lucky.
Well played. The victory is yours.
Yeah, we're pretty greedy, so we do high in the control games. Yeah, pretty good off the Lyra cycle there. Master Spell OP.
Anduin versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
The light shall bring victory.
I hear Eager Seekers is pretty good versus Mage. We have a lot of healing too, so that should help.
The end is coming.
Oh, I get to do what the priests have been doing to me. I get to play Archmage Antonidas against the Freeze Mage. Ah, oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy that.
Job's done.
Set up for Archmage. Alright, let's get him to play a secret, and then let's eat her secrets it. I still think it's worth it. Ooh, it's barrier, unfortunately. I want to get to the 7s that's outside of range of Firelands portal.
Excuse me. You
Look at this
are
guy.
on
He had
fire.
other secrets. He played around it. He had the read.
Tortola, preserve us!
Keep everything out of Firelands portal range. And then we can buff all their health to a range where he can't kill them, which would be really nice. And then we just heal ourselves for the rest of the game. Oh my. Fireball my face, huh?
You require my assistance. Aha! Job's done.
So he's got freezer board every turn.
What to do? What to do?
Yeah, good thing the pink hair doesn't look too bad. Like, I thought it would look really, really bad, but it ended up looking kind of okay. Because, like, I started dating this girl a few months ago, like in April. And I had to go meet her parents yesterday for the first time. And her parents are like, they live in the country and they're very traditional. So it was a bit awkward. But they ended up coming around to it. Good luck. It's out of fireballs now, that's good. Oh my god, Dream Eater of Secrets! Oh, that's so sick!
I bring light.
Oh, that's... Oh god, we don't got healing yet. 10, 13, 14, 15. Shit.
I shall bring you rest.
Shells up!
Maybe I should just play Primordial Drake. guess I picked this up now, just in case. Hopefully we get something from Ysera that helps. No, that doesn't help.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
Shattered Pain, Fireball, Heal. So definitely healing phase. You can't do 16 in one turn, so we might still win. We need a Nightmare. I gotta stop dreaming so much. We can draw the heal 5 guy, which would be great. Because that would allow us to get out of range. Okay, that's pretty good. We get another Archmage. He's already used 2 fireballs, so... And 2 Medivh's Valet, so he's got double Frostbolt Pyroblast left, and that's it. So we should still be out of range. And we can start fireballing him this turn, too. So we can set it up. So we dream this. And then... I want to play this so I can still heal. And I want to launch a fireball this turn. Yeah. The next turn I have lethal with Eater Secrets. So, as long as he doesn't kill me this turn, and he needs Primordial Glyph cards to kill me this turn. Because he's got 6 max damage, so he needs to glyph into missiles that go off face or something crazy, you know? So we should win every time from this spot, right? $12 mana lethal? Yeah, I had 12 mana lethal, but I only have 10 mana.
You win this.
Am I running double Eater? No, I'm only running 1 Eater, but I play Ysera and I dream back the Eater a bunch of times. Shadow Step Eater Secrets and Priest, man. That's how you do it.
Anduin versus Malfurion.
Okay. Now we're gonna die to Aggro Druid on turn 4.
The light shall bring victory.
And you know that happens when you try and play a control deck. What are you gonna do, you know? We might make it there. We got a 1-drop in Shadowward Pain. Yeah, Potion Cabal is a really good combo. I tried running double Potion, double Cabal in decks before because the combo's just so sick, but it's not good. I wish so bad it was good. Because Potion Cabal, when you land it on 7, you win the game in most mid-rangey matchups. It's just crazy good. And with Shadow Visions, you can kind of find it slightly more consistently, but not enough. It's a really good combo, though. Alright. Marky Ashraj, but
Right away.
in the event where he doesn't have Marky Ashraj, it's better to have the
Right
ooze.
away.
I think even if when he does have it, we still get the trade, so it's not that bad. We could maybe even use this to be able to get the free trade and then capitalize on that tempo. Do I consider Dragon Priest a tier 1 deck? No, I think it's a tier 2 deck. In LHS format, Dragon Priest is pretty sweet. But in Conquest format, I don't think it's very good. And in Ladder format, I think it's mediocre. Depends on the popularity of Mages and Jade Druids, but it's real bad against the aggressive decks, which tend to be kind of common. Well, we have one copy of Death in our deck.
Right away.
So what beats Jade Druid? I mean, what beats Dragon Priest? Dragon Priest loses to most things. It's not a super high win rate deck. It just happens to beat Mage really well, which is the most popular deck most of the time.
I must consider.
We need to get minions in play. Okay.
Right away.
You love my new recipe.
Well, Doomsayer's live, I guess. Ah, I didn't draw Shadow or Death, and he had Innervate Hydra, so I guess we lose. Yeah.
You have better.
Playing against Aggro Druid is really, 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 really lame. Alright. Remember when aggro decks used to just not go all in and hope? Screenshot A, screenshot B. We're like 4-1, so it's doing okay. Be right back though. Try putting in 2 Magma Ragers since they have such high attack. I don't know if that's a duplicate I would lean to right out of the gate, but you might be right. Mr. Yakut's Pirate Warrior. Oh, mid-range pirates? With the Argent Commanders. What? Double Fool's Bane. That's a wacky deck.
Anduin versus Gera.
Fool's Bane, Ellie, Armorsmith Pirates.
Light shall bring victory.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Dragonfire Potion. If he's pirates, it seems like we might actually get there.
Greetings. Fly, Polly.
So I'll try and save coin for coin Dragonfire Potion. Got one of our 4 dragons. It's a nice little high roll. Oh my. He's got a very aggressive hand. If he has Captain behind this, we just lose automatically. Unfortunately. Probably just lose automatically even though we have like some of the best anti-aggro answers. Unless he goes frothing and makes it really big and then we death it. Then we have a chance. But other than that, I think we're dead. Even though we have Gluttonous Ooze, we have a 2-drop, we have a 4-drop Taunt. That's one of the best stats we can possibly have, and we have AoE. Sometimes aggro just gets you like this. There's not really much better answers we could possibly put in our deck for this. Oh wow, he's still curving out, huh? Alright, this gains us 6 health, death gains us 5 health, so we want to go with this one. Then we can use death with Priest of the Feast later, maybe? Might even just play... No, because Priest of the Feast we die. We get death Northshire Cleric, that's the most healing. Because he might kill it, and if he kills it, that's really good.
Is someone injured?
If he kills this, that helps us a little bit, but... He's probably just gonna Reaper us in the face, then we're gonna die. Yeah. That's unlucky.
Blood and
That's
plunder.
unlucky. Well, we had all the best anti-aggro tools.
You have bet.
Still died on turn 5. Well, we tried. We didn't get to play that game. Hopefully next game we get to play.
Anduin versus
Okay.
Mordor. The light shall bring victory.
Courier's not bad. It can oftentimes get us AoE against Shaman. Got our Dragonfire Potion. And our 9-drop. Aw, yeah. Kazakis on 4, get a 5-mana AoE one. Sick placement. He's killing it. That's the worst possible placement. Because they spawn in on the other side. Masterful. You can't Jade Lightning yet, so he needs another Flame Tongue or debuff. High roll in it, got that healing. There you go. AoE. Summon 5/5. I get a Doomsayer this way. Can I capitalize off the Doomsayer? I think I can. So, clear board play Doomsayer is pretty strong. He's already used one devolve.
I'm in charge now.
Oh, I don't get Doomsayer, it died. I get heal for 2. So I get a 5/5 still, and I get heal for 4 more. It's better still than the 5/5. But yeah, it's not as good as I thought, but it's still really good. Because healing for 4 is sweet. Now I get a 5/5 that heals me for 4, instead of just a 5/5. So it's better. Flame Tongue Totem sometimes. Evolve. If I have Potion of Madness evolve, I keep it, right?
Serve.
I want to stop his card draw if I can, so. Double low roll. Unlucky. 4-drop low roll. 4-drop low roll. Not many worse options for either of those, huh?
Let me change your mind.
I think we should still win. Priest. We want 4-attack minions.
The light shall bring victory.
Primordial Drake's a 4-attack minion.
Smiles upon the just.
I don't want Galaka Crawler. Glimmerroot's not bad because it gives additional value. I kept Primordial Drake. It's a big 4-attack minion that's pretty good. It also activates all of our other dragon things. It's not that bad to have just sitting in your hand because it's so good in the matchup. What's my next big Hearthstone tournament? When is it? I'm competing in global games. I'm in the top 4. So that's going to happen in mid-August sometime. They said it happens at GamesCon, and I have no other details other than that. Big official Blizzard tournament. For first place, you get 60 grand. So you'd think it'd be slightly organized, but it's really poorly organized. So sometime in August. You want to save the coin for the Drake. Ysera is also really good in this matchup. Unless he's silenced, then we're probably dead before we get to that, but... Oh man, not silenced priest. Yeah, jeez. Hopefully we get silences from him. Inner fire. Glad. We can use that to kill some of his minions occasionally with death or something. Oh no. I kind of want to just get operative out there, because we are going to get run over. I just don't want that. More stats on the table. Let's go Locket Crawler this next turn. Well, hopefully we top deck Pain, huh? Cool. If we didn't top deck Pain, we were about to lose the game, so this is better than losing the game. And we can defensively inner fire. Get that under control. Try and slow this game down a little bit. Blizzard's not bad.
You wish to
Or stall. Or freeze priest.
Is someone injured?
Huh. I'm gonna get this back, though. He didn't think this through all the way. I don't want him drawing cards, that's for sure.
Right away. Oh.
I guess I don't see a reason to trade into that yet.
Let the pain speak to me.
Yeah, it's the best we got. He's gonna just silence and kill me.
You have best.
Silence Priest just naturally beats our deck really well because we can't deal with all the 4-attack minions. It's not really a popular deck in the metagame though, so we shouldn't really have to worry about it too much, so it's just unfortunate we played it twice now. Shaman's good for us. We can get that one. What deck is good against Silence Priest? All of the aggro decks that are popular on ladder are good against Silence Priest. Pirate Warrior, Evolved Shaman, Token Druid. Everything except Priest is good against Silence Priest. Which is why I don't really see Silence Priest often in the metagame. And Silence Priest is also good against Jade Druid. It's good against Jade Druid and Priest, and it can be okay against Mage, but I think Mage is slightly favored most of the time. Depending on how you build it, though. I usually win as Mage versus Silence Priest. Silence Priest doesn't have the best healing. Sometimes, most of the time they don't run Priest to the Feast or any healing whatsoever. So you just kind of... They also don't run Shadowed Pain. So you can get Nova Dooms off on them a lot and stuff. So Mage is fine versus them. Unless they're tech to beat Mage and they run Pains and healing. But oftentimes they're not.
Is someone
1-3's
hungry?
trade pretty well on this board. This guy's screwed.
Anduin versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
The light shall bring victory.
Alright, I want to establish threats. I don't want to just respond to his things in the beginning, so I want to try and dig for my drops. So having Nether Spite Destroyer and Glimmerroot I think is better than Pain and Priest of the Feast and Eater Secrets. Eater Secrets were on the late game as well as Priest of the Feast. And Pain in the mid game. So we would keep it if we had some more early game, but we don't have much early game in the deck, so we kind of have to aggressively mulligan for it.
Job's done.
How important do I think Pyrus and Yogg are to Secret Mage? I don't know, I think Secret Mage is a pretty bad deck. I think if you're going to play Mage, you should just play Burn Mage. Any variant of Burn Mage, I'd say, is going to be on average a better win rate than Secret Mage. Alright, we're against Secret Mage. Only having one death is the scary part of going against Secret Mage because you got the Arcane Giants and the Yogg. So hopefully we can find removal from his deck. How does this deck fare against Jade Druid? Depends what Jade Druid draws. If Jade Druid has a ridiculous Jade Druid draw and they have 6/6s by turn 9, which can sometimes happen, like 6/6s and 7/7s on like turns 8 and 9, we're going to be in trouble. But if they don't, and we play Ysera on 9, then we win. Just depends how fast they ramp Jades. I imagine we are slightly favored versus Jade Druid. He probably runs Courier. Nope. He's got Molten Reflection in his deck. Can you play Burn Mage without Medivh? Yeah, you can. You can play Archmage Antonidas instead. You could just play a Giant instead. You just need some big dumb threat. Now he plays the quest. Now I would have known it as Molten Reflection, but I didn't know because he didn't quest on one. He held the quest on one. Did Bookworm instead. He got me. Jebaited. So he's Infinite Fireball deck, so we kind of want to just pressure him as aggressively as we can. I think 2 friendly minions is usually going to be better.
I wonder.
Cool. Well, if I Ice Block, can't he just not win? I don't know what to take. These are both really good, right? So if I Ice Block, then he does the quest completion to Infinite Fireball me, Infinite Fireballs me, and then we're dead, right? Because even he just pops me and then Fireballs me afterwards. Unless we have a sick Priest to the Feast set up and heal ourselves all the way back up. But who knows if we're going to do that. It seems easier to just kill him with Archmage Antonidas.
Mind if I roll need?
Oh man. Potion of Madness play around from the Kazakis deck. All one-ofs, but he's got the read.
Move aside. Move aside.
Well, we can go off with fireballs next turn at least.
An incredible discovery!
The end is coming!
Just a pinch of vigor.
Just in case he clears my Doomsayer so I still have board presence.
You require my assistance. Aha! Job done.
We hunger for vengeance.
Man, getting sniped sucks.
I dream and the world trembles.
What to do? What to do?
No, what's gonna cost me the game is that I'm a deck that doesn't kill things, and he's a deck that creates infinite fireballs, and I have about a 0% chance to win from the beginning of the game.
From Kazakis.
His deck's super popular in the metagame, by the way. There's a grand total of 0 players playing it. But, as soon as I play Priest, 2 games against Silenced Priest, game against Infinite Fireball Mage, and somehow he perfectly plays around my 1 copy of Potion of Madness, perfectly sets up Doomsayer when it's gonna go off. It's interesting. I don't want to attack into barrier. I have Eater of Secrets.
do? What to do?
Alright, sometimes I can lethal him here.
Time runs out on me.
Speak to me.
I know who you are.
Well, I didn't silence it yet. This is stupid. Alright. Well, I did not nightmare the correct minion, that's for sure. Should have started with Shattered Pain, try to get silence. Okay. Silence. Just randomly wasted a nightmare. That's not good. I'm triggered. We don't run into fire, so we can't find it. It's gonna make this harder to win. The board's gonna be frozen every turn anyway, it didn't really matter. We needed to hit silence there. We could thought steal. No, we can't hit ice block because he's already played both.
I dream and the world trembles.
We could try and pick this guy up with Dream and then get more ice blocks. Alright, we need ice block.
Fresh from Kazakis.
Well, we got Interfire.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Job's done.
So the remaining cards in his deck aren't even the combo piece cards. Because we thought stole.
You want to cast a spell?
So he has lethal, he's just BMing me. So we're just waiting for him to kill us. Chemical Cyanide just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to Batcave Team Think Man, appreciate the support.
Hand is too full.
So we're gonna pop his block and then he's gonna kill us. He's just BMing us a little bit.
I shall bring you rest.
Got another block. Now he's gonna kill us. Notice this card's not involved in the combo. He already had it for the past 7 turns. He was just kind of screwing with me, right?
Just like you.
Cards.
You require my assistance? Aha!
Now he's gonna kill every minion. Alright, I'm just gonna concede. I love getting sniped.
Anduin versus Thrall.
Alright. This guy is net decking Pavel's top 10 legend shaman deck. So this should be a free win. Our deck does pretty well against that one. I don't need to coin this out. A 1-3 is not going to even contest the totems anyway most of the time, so I think it's okay to wait. I don't want to play Doomsayer into that, because he could just, like, Flame Tongue Pirate trade up. Midnight Drake sucks. So I think I want Alexstrasza for the self-heal later on, maybe? At least it has some practical application, right? Like, Midnight Drake's just bad. So Doomsayer doesn't go off here until we get rid of the claws. But that's fine, we have a good curve. We can get way more value out of the Doomsayer later. AoE is super sick. This finds AoE, so it's not that bad. But I think I just want to take the Meteor. Guaranteed to have AoE that way. Nimble W just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support.
Terrible tragedy.
Alright. Pretty good one.
I wonder.
This is what we need to win, man. We need more shamans. Llama of Time. Just subscribed for 4 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Set up Primordial Drake pretty well.
I'm in charge now.
Nice. Nice. Oh man, that's unlucky. We can get rid of this 2/6 with potion though. So what's the best way to deal with this board? That 2/6 high roll is so brutal. This is a 2-drop, man. Look at that shit. And he's got the 3-drop that spawns things to go wide to set up Bloodlust. We in trouble. Okay.
Run for it! Clever girl.
I mean, I guess we kill this because it's a demon. But try and set up this Doomsayer. I think we got him. Oh, he's clearing. He's got the devolve, huh? It's still okay with against devolve. Because he had to do all of this stuff. So he's now he does his bloodlust. Now he can't devolve our taunt. So we're okay. We should still be fine. This gets Dragonfire Potion a lot of the time. We've had a few of our spells, but not a lot. We've already drawn Potion of Madness and Death. So it's not the most consistent yet, but it's getting there. Well, we roll for it first, right? It's the start of the turn. Pain's not the worst. We're exactly dead to Bloodlust. I guess if we went with Raza, we could have healed. Probably better to Raza, I don't know. We get Sea Giant this way, though. Ah, he's got that. That's a good top deck.
Move outside.
I want to get out of Jade Lightning range, so I healed it. I want to put this out there so that we can Alex and kill him next turn. If no taunt.
Golems are a girl's best friend.
I bring light.
Malfurion!
I must protect the wild.
The light shall bring victory.
Druid. None of these cost 3 or less. I would have kept Twilight Drake versus Druid because it activates our 1/3 guy that discovers dragons, and it's just so strong against Jade variants. You always keep Kazakis because you're a Kazakis deck. Kazakis is sick. You AFK the mulligan? Kept every card. And roped out the entire mulligan. And just had a really good hand. I don't know, he might have missed the mulligan, so you can't really get too much information on his hand from that. No buff, please. Potion of Madness. We got Kazakis into AoE 50% of the time. If we hit AoE, we usually win. Uh-oh. These are all really bad? Ah, these are really bad too. We got Polymorph and Summon 2. We get a Radiant Elemental and a 3/3. It'll be good on Hydra, I guess, if we live to that point.
What to do?
Ah, we want to do that. Dragonfire Potion. Mm-hmm. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, that's only one. Yeah, we're plenty alive versus Roar. Well, this one we might be able to play. I don't think we're ever playing Ysera or Deathwing against Aggro Druid. So we want to take the one that's most playable. Well, we could try and get lucky. 1/4 of the time this works every time. Esports. Got it. Otherwise, we Dragonfire, and then I don't think we win from that position. It's kind of had to go for it, you know? Double roar. Looks like no matter what we did this game, we were gonna lose. Well, we e-sported him and then got e-sported, unfortunately. Alright. Let's see. I gotta do Deck Doctor today. I might just do that live right now. So, don't make fun of me because I'm gonna be recording. And kind of ignore chat a little bit, but this is my Deck Doctor deck that I've chosen for the week. And I'm gonna get in video mode in a second. It's just submitted by @Jervander. Jervander. 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 Is that how you think that pronounces that? Might be. Alright. Let's just go to the beginning screen. Pretend like I just opened Hearthstone. Do one of those intros, like just turn in and just be like, hey guys, didn't see you there. Like doing those like shitty movies. Alright, anyway. Oh, what episode of Deck Doctor is this? Deck Doctor. Deck Doctor's a thing in real life? Nearest Deck Doctor, Plymouth, Michigan. Closed today, though. Fuck. Alright. Deck Doctor Firebat. I think we're on like episode 13 or something. No, we're on episode 14. Episode 14. Alright, here we go. Alright. Hey guys, welcome to Deck Doctor episode 14. I am Firebat, bringing you the Deck Doctor action with Omni/. If you don't know what Deck Doctor is, it's where you can submit your deck at the @Omni/Twitter. And every week, one lucky deck is selected to be doctored, which is where I kind of take it apart, look at it, play with it a little bit, and then try and adjust it to the current metagame and say what cards I think would be good in it. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong, but it's always a fun time. Anyway, this deck is submitted by Jervander, and it is a Thief Rogue deck, which is a sort of deck list that I've always found kind of fun. You know, the Burglar Rogue back in the day, that kind of style. But, you know, obviously no Burgle anymore in Standard. You still have Shaku to take cards from your opponent, Undercity Huckster. You have the Swashbucklers, and it capitalizes on one of the new Ungaro cards, the Obsidian Shard, which costs one less for each card you've played from another class, which is actually a super powerful weapon. And these style of deck lists are not that crazy uncommon. If you look around on the internet, you can see a player named Tars, a French player, actually got top 8 in a French tournament with a Obsidian Shard Rogue deck. And with some of the new cards coming out with the Frozen Throne, there are cards that would fit very well in this style of deck. So it's kind of interesting how Blizzard is moving away from the Gadgets and Auctioneer archetypes and pushing this style. So it's good practice for the upcoming expansion. So as far as the deck's concerned, you know, the one-ofs here, the singletons. We have a Shadow Step, which synergizes with stealing more cards with Swashbuckler, Edwin Van Cleef, the SI7s. We have the Pirate package, because you run Swashbucklers, and so naturally patches. You've included Bloodsail Raider to synergize with the weapon, so focusing on getting some extra power out of the weapon and getting these Dread Corsairs out there, synergizing with the weapon again. And then Spellbreaker to get through taunts to push damage, as well as Vile Spine Slayers to do a similar thing, and then Leroy. One interesting thing is no Cold Bloods, which I may consider, especially when we're focusing this much on damage and focusing on capitalizing off of weapon potential. Cold Bloods might be something to consider. But let's give it a run through and see how it pans out. Because you can kind of take it two different ways, right? You can take it the all-face way, or you can kind of take it the try and play the grindy value game way. Alright. Good old long queue times. Warrior. Obviously we're going to be looking for backstabs.
None
Stuff to get the board early. Obsidian Shard's something we build to. It's something we want in the later stages. Captain's not the worst because it can allow like better trades against our opponent's minions, but it costs 3 and we're going first. Going second, Coin Captain's probably a potential option, as it is in Pirate Mirrors and such. And I imagine this matchup's going to play out much like a Pirate Mirror if he's Pirate Warrior. But it's just a bit too slow off coins. So we're looking for backstabs, 1-drops, 2-drops. Not too complicated. Leroy, one of the worst cards we could draw for sure. It's the finisher. And in aggro mirrors, you don't necessarily need a finisher very quickly. You want to just fight even for board. He's kept 2 cards. One of them was the Firefly. The other is this card. If he has War Axe, getting the Undercity Huckster out there is a little bit punishing because he can develop the War Axe cleanly. If we dagger it, we can threaten to dagger it again. It's just weak play in general. So we should probably get the Undercity Huckster out there. Although this is not a backstab target we want to hit because it's not a pirate and our minion contests it on board. And it's threatening to only deal 1 damage. So we should save backstab for more important targets or unlocking combos. Even at 4 mana, this isn't that bad, huh? 3 charge War Axe is really good at helping control the board. It's a bit scary because we're going to have to take a lot of damage. Hopefully we get something we can play to discount this. I mean, it doesn't discount it, but a taunt's not bad. And we could take board with our captain pulling out patches, utilizing the backstab trade up here. Because I don't want to dagger up when I may be playing Obsidian Shard next turn. Removing his only pirates is really strong too. So you can't land other pirate synergies like a second captain or weapon plus upgrade pirate. Sad face. It's going into turn 4. Corcoran Elite's active. Corcoran Elite trades this pretty favorably. He's got the 1 kept card, which we don't know what it is, and then he's got 2 random cards. What are the chances? It's a Corcoran Elite. Hard to say. But one thing I do know is if we play this, this costs 3 next turn, and that costs 2, and 3 plus 2 is 5, and we're going to be on 5 next turn. So our curve's better this way. And the only real punish is like Corcoran Elite or Heroic Strike Bloodsail Raiders, so it's not that big a deal. I have it every time. Every time. If I say it's the worst possible outcome, they will have it. That's how that works. So we don't necessarily need to use Obsidian Shard, we could just dagger that, and then that gives us the freedom to play Hallucination this turn, but I want to save Hallucination for Vilespine Slayer next turn, so I don't want to play it, so I just want to do the Raider and the Obsidian Shard. We've already played our patches, unfortunately.
Justice is mine.
And we just want to fight for this board. We don't run Cold Blood, so we have a limited amount of burst potential going forward.
My blade be thirsty.
We'll Vilespine that. That's a good target. That dies to the weapon. That's good. He's taking 5 there. Preserving the pirate with lower stats tells us he has a pirate-related card in his hand that he potentially wants to play. Like the upgrade one. I like that. I like some Tar Lord action. That's going to be good next turn. It'll protect our smaller minions so they can go face, and protect our face so he can't go face on our face. So that'll be really good.
X marks the spot. Scuttle the ship.
So he had some synergy. Not a big deal. Boom. Lord of Tar. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, because this most likely can connect. So we're 4 damage off lethal. We can't play it all in one turn, so we're not setting up an Eviscerate lethal. So I think we should protect our Tar Lord for now. We should be able to outvalue him. That's bad news, Bears. Oh, no upgrade effect for it, so we're okay. Oh, he's swinging at it. He's a bold man. Oh, he's not. Okay. He thought about it, though. Alright, I'd rather discover than develop a 1/1, because this could be a really important card, right? Alright, does anybody set up lethal? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If he weapons this, he takes another 4. So it could do 16, but then he armors for 2, so it's not going to set up lethal either way. So there's no reason not to take the bigger minion, because squeezing in the 2 points of dagger damage doesn't set up lethal. So we'll take the bigger minion. And just develop this. Huh. I think we're just gonna taunt wall him. It seems like a good way to do this. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, 9 bursts next turn. We got a pretty good board going on. So that went well. Oh, sweet. Even completed my quest. So we were just able to outpace Pirate Warrior, much like Aggro Rogue does. Because we have a relatively similar Aggro Rogue shell. Now, one of the things that immediately jumps out to me is this Shadow Step. I don't know. I really want it to be a Cold Blood, just because I like the ability to stick a threat on the board and then have my opponent have to deal with it and be able to push that tempo. I don't like picking up one of my own minions at an expensive tempo and then paying more mana for it, because we're not technically a value-centric deck. So I care more about tempo than I care about value, and Cold Blood and Shadow Step do the same thing, except Cold Blood sometimes allows you to just Cold Blood something, jam it at their face, and then they have to deal with it, and sometimes they can struggle to do that. Another card worth considering is Ethereal Peddler, because we're focusing on trying to make Obsidian Shard powerful, and we're playing all the cards that steal cards from our opponent's deck and Shadow Step. Maybe we want to play Peddlers so that we can reduce them to more easily play them. So that's something to be thinking about for sure. What else? We seem to win the board against Pirates pretty well, so I don't need Galactic Crawlers or anything to help out with the early game. Just using our weapons, we're able to do that pretty good. The Spellbreaker's obviously in there for making Paladin an easier matchup, because I could imagine Spikeridge Sheet like really shutting down this deck and stuff like that being annoying. Questing Adventure is always a decent option with these kind of decks where you're playing a bunch of cards. Greenskin's pretty good. Like, we have pirates in there already, and we have weapons, and they're weapons with 3 charges, so they stick around, so an upgrade effect on that is insanely powerful. That'll add more damage to the deck, while also still giving you the ability to go for the value-oriented route. So I'd like to see that over Leroy, honestly. I think since we fight for the board so aggressively, having a dead card that doesn't help control the board isn't as good. If we run Cold Bloods, I like Leroy more, because then we can kill people a lot more easily. We have Shadow Step Leroy, which is really expensive, and it's going to be sitting dead in your hand for a really long time. And you're always going to have a weapon because you're rogue and you already have pirate synergies happening. And these weapons have 3 charges, so they're going to be around for a really long time. Upgrading it to 4 is pretty good. There's a lot of matchups where having 4 damage is kind of relevant. So I want Greenskin in there. I think Greenskin's just a good card in general. I want this Shadow Step gone. I just want almost anything in replacement for it. I think Shadow Step is a very mediocre card. It's just so expensive to pick something up. We could try it. I think an Ethereal Peddler... Ethereal Peddler moves away from the face plan more and more to the board control plan. We ended up outvaluing that Pirate Warrior, so we didn't win with face damage, we won with value. We could look at what else. There's always things like questing. Yeah. The deck's honestly like pretty solid. It's like really straightforward aggro deck, but I want to get this out. I've increased the value of it slightly and made it more mid-rangey. But it's still a very quick mid-rangey aggressive deck. I've changed 2 cards only though. I feel like I need to change more, right? To call it deck doctoring. Otherwise, it's more like deck nursing right now. Maybe there's room for like the Shadow Sensei package. That was really popular at one point with the stealth, taking advantage of that. In the old Finja Rogue, I don't know if you've remembered that, but they used some stealth minions, like even Jungle Panthers, and then buffed them up with the Shadow Sensei on curve. Took advantage of that. I don't know though, it seems pretty bad. But that was something people did in Rogue at one point, these tempo-oriented rogues. No, I think it's pretty solid, honestly. Curve looks good. Alright, let's try it. I changed 2 cards to try and focus away from combos and more towards just good minions that are good on the board, you know?
Maiev versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Mage. Mage is a matchup we could struggle with, as they don't really care that we're developing a board, they just freeze it. Backstab in the early game is usually pretty good. Answer Mana Worm, answer Arcanologist, and start snowballing our board. Combo Edwin. Since we cut Shadow Step, Edwin might be a potential card to kind of get rid of, right? We have less cards that are super good with Edwin Van Cleave. We want to save this to combo the Edwin on 4. Unless we just make a 4-4 here. 4-4 here or 6-6 next turn. 6-6 next turn because we have a play now. We may not get a backstab target, which is always a little scary. I'm going to hold the dagger attack in case he doesn't trade. A lot of times mages are super aggressive and try and push face damage more than other classes do.
An incredible display.
Okay. Well, now there's 2 of them. Don't have any elementals. Sorcerer's Apprentice is the best for tempo. And is the best for value. Well, our hand is kind of dry. After this Edwin, we're not really doing anything, so... Well, we have to still see what comes off this. We could get something valuable off this. Sorcerer's Apprentice is pretty good with the 2 Eviscerates. Just kind of leaning towards that. Well, I guess I will investigate what's inside this turn. Potentially miss 2 damage, but we could get something that helps us.
Quickly.
If we just clear this board this turn, we could try and set up for Edwin Van Cleave next turn. I definitely want to get the 6-6 out this turn.
The Brotherhood shall
Justice is mine.
All of our damage. Weapons still costs 4 mana too, because we haven't played any of these cards yet. Okay, secret from deck, so that's fine. We pull patches out of that. He can coin Blizzard still.
X marks the spot.
I don't really want to take more damage if I can avoid it.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Lapdogs, all of you.
Justice is mine.
I think we swing because we're most likely going to re-dagger next turn. I was thinking about launching an Eviscerate, but I don't really like that. Alright, we can beat that. Oh man. Goddamn primordial glyphs, dude. We got 19 damage still. We haven't found the weapon yet. The weapon is so much damage. We need the weapon, man. The whole deck revolves around the new weapon, so if you don't have the shard, you're in trouble. Which, maybe we should include more card draw to get the weapon more consistently, since it's such an integral part, but it's like, it's the same kind of thing like with Pirate Warrior, how Reaper is like the center point of the deck. But, okay. Something big, something big. These are not going to win me the game. We could try and mana bind a Firelands portal. I'm going to go for that. That seems like a way that we could potentially win from an unwinnable spot. Firelands portal. Arcane Intellect's not bad. We could make something happen here. Also, it discounts our weapon down to 0 mana. Not that that matters, because we have all the mana in the world, because we can't really do anything.
You are on fire.
Weapon, weapon. I want to get a fresh weapon for that.
Justice is mine.
Okay.
And plunder.
Your magic shall not save.
Still has a Doomsayer left, but I think this is fine. I want to save the Vilespine Slayer for like Alexstrasza or Archmage at this point.
Justice is mine.
We still got 2 Swashes that could come up big. We got an Undercity Huckster that could come up big. We just need one more big thing. Why Spellbreaker? Get through taunts and punch things in the face. Defeat Doomsayer, defeat Spike Ridge Steed. Spellbreaker's just pretty solid in the meta. Okay.
You want to buy a
You're gonna die to Pyroblast.
Justice is mine.
Alright. He still has 2 blizzards left too. Fireball, Frostbolt, Pyroblast, Firelance, Portal, double blizzard, 1 Frost Nova. We don't got good odds. There's the Pyroblast setup. We didn't get Counterspell or Ice Block. Oh, there's the weapon. Now you show up. It's super deep in the deck, unfortunately. If he tries to play around the secrets in like a really bad way, we can give him Eater of Secrets. He's got everything. Okay. How are we gonna make this be able to beat Mage? We need more gas, because we were just gassed out. So we need to make sure we get to a point where we have enough fast cards that we can win the aggro matchups, and then we need enough gas to where that we can last long enough in the control matchups, which is a tricky balance to hit. But currently, let's see. So some of the ways to add gas are draw, and the other ways to add gas are more big things. So there's not really too many great draw options. They're all pretty meh. Are there any big rogue things worth playing? If your weapon is at least 3 attack, gain +4/+4. Our weapon is 3 attack almost all the time because we have the Obsidian Shards. So there's a 6 mana 9/9 potentially. It's a big pile of stats. I don't know if that's super good versus Mage or not. It's like not the worst, but it's not the best for sure. But if we're going for the board, Lotus Agent isn't bad, because it's stealth all the time. I think we don't have enough draw to really support tech cards. Maybe we try just the Lucky 2 Buccaneer, man. Just get the bigger weapon more consistently and then capitalize on it. 6 mana 5/5 though if you don't have it, which is pretty crummy. I don't know. I'm torn on that. I think we don't want Spellbreaker though, because Spellbreaker should be good against Mage, but the problem was we didn't have enough draw to utilize it efficiently. I don't know about Lucky Do though. Lucky Do is a silly card. It'd be fun though. Genzo's not bad. We were in Genzo range a lot of time, but then that's really depends on what you discover off of the Swashbucklers and stuff. We could try and get Deadly Poisons for more damage, or Cold Bloods for more damage. We could try and just run an additional weapon, get Assassin's Blade, but Assassin's Blade is just really bad. Fan of Knives is a decent card draw option. We could play Hydra. Hydra's big. Kills people. I think Hydra's a good option. We should win the board against aggro because our toolkit is the Pirate Toolkit plus Backstabs and the Rogue Hero Power and SI7s, which is better than the standard aggro decks, so we should win the board from them and then ideally slam down Bittertide Hydra. And Bittertide Hydra should really help carry against the control matchups, because if we're ahead on board, it's pretty tough to kill. So I think that's a better board control finisher than Leroy was, at least. Alright, Paladin. This is where we kind of wanted the Spellbreaker. It's unfortunate that we just cut it. But, pretty good opening hand, honestly. No complaints for sure. As long as you don't get patches back, right? Yeah, that's a good opening hand. That's a hand you'd put these cards in your deck and play with them. Alright. Well, Humility is pretty good too for tempo. If he's control paladin, it starts getting a little weirder because humility is not a very high value card. He's not control paladin though, so he's dead. What's the best way to do this? The best way to kill his minion. I believe the best way is coin us eyes, so we don't have to worry about comboing it in the future.
This guy's toast.
The other one was like coin dagger deckhand kill it. Have the dagger charge available, but I think that's not as good because then we have to worry about how we're comboing this SI in the future, and I don't want to have to worry about it. Okay. I don't want to get true silvered and have it have a lot of value, right? So two options. Dagger is Guy and play South Sea Deckhand, so we're kind of spread out around Consecrate. Option 2 is Shaku and trade there. We're spread out around Consecrate because the Shaku lives. He wants to play a 5-4 a lot of the time. So what interacts best with a 5-4? This would be a 3-2 pirate, so we charge in a 3-2. We can just humility the 5-4 and value trade into it. Yeah. I think it's better to just get the Shaku online to start getting value, right? Or we go Captain, Humility, and everything. Yeah, maybe that is better, huh? And then against True Silver, what do I do? Against True Silver, I don't want to play the Captain. I guess I don't want Shaku getting True Silvered either. Against True Silver, I'd like re-dagger and play that guy. So that's okay. That's like really close. They're both like really, really good, but I'm not sure which is the best. But you gotta worry about setting up around True Silver, Consecrate, and the 5-4, because those are the like Paladin turn 4 plays. So now we can do the Humility here and take our value trade, and we don't have to commit the Captain, because we can just do it like this. So we don't have to make the Captain vulnerable to True Silver. And then next turn, or whenever we're gonna get value trade out of the Captain, we can commit that.
Justice is mine.
So now, Consecrate's okay for him, but it's not the greatest in the world. Another one. Let's see what we get off our Shaku card first. We may ignore it and just push damage, because we have a lot. No, we should still kill it. We can establish our Captain for pushing though, because I don't see any reason not to. But I want to protect my Shaku.
Hey, lights out.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we set up lethal and fully clear his board. Yeah, Vile Spine Slayer to push. I want to attack with this instead of my daggers so that this guy still has charge. So that I still have lethal. Otherwise, I miss 1 damage and then I miss lethal. That worked out really well. We just smashed that guy into the ground. We didn't actually get to see the effects of the changes though, so I'll run it back one more time so we can try and see the effects of when we fizzle out. We know the early game package is solid. We saw that work the first game we played, and we saw it work here. It's the question of, is the extra end game that I'm adding actually going to help us close games? I think it will, but I want to actually have it happen, you know? So I'll give it another go. Shaman. A new matchup, PogChamp.
None
But,
can escape my fury.
Bittertide Hydra is okay versus Shaman because they usually devolve beforehand, but if it does get devolved, it does kind of suck. This hand seems very solid. I think I might... Nah, I can keep deckhand, but I want to start with coin the Raider because having a 2-3 in play is like so insane versus Shaman. So I'm coining the Raider, I follow up with Undercity Huckster, and then I dagger deckhand on 3, and then I'm looking for something to do on 4, and then I Hydra on 5. But I think I can afford to keep Hydra with this hand since my early game is just so active. So we'll keep the closer. So we start... Do I want to start with Undercity or Bloodsail Raider now? If I start with Bloodsail Raider, I pull patches. His patches can value trade my patches, but... Alright, we won. We had a really good hand. I think we were going to win. But, he logged into the stream, looked at my hand, and said he gave up, so... Unfortunate. But yeah, we had the nuts against someone. We were going to win that game, and he knew it. Hopefully we get a hand similar, because I want to see the Hydra, man. I want to get that Hydra out there. Rogue. We should do very well against Rogue because of the aggressive nature of our deck.
My fury. I am the iron hand of justice.
Is SI Agent good enough to keep? I think we have enough 1-drops that we're trying to look more aggressively for a 1-drop pirate. Like, we want to try and hit our deckhands, our swashbucklers, Bloodsail Raiders, even Undercity Hucksters, and Shaku before we want to hit SI7. And even South Sea Captain before SI7 when going first, right? Going second, we can coin it, but we can't coin it going first, so it's not as good. This hand's a bit slow. This would be either Leroy Jenkins or Spellbreaker, though, so it's not really changing the fact that it's a 5-mana 8/8. It would still be a 5-mana or a 4-mana thing. But, yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. Obsidian Shard's always going to cost 4 in this matchup. That's a bummer. So I want to play Obsidian Shard on 4. So I'm going to swing now, and then on 4 I'm going to play Obsidian Shard. So we're just Hunter Hero barring him, basically. Pretty okay with just a 4/4 Edwin, just because I have to... I'm gonna get the discount on the Dread Corsair, which will make up for it. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Just need one Hydra connection, and then we're good. Eviscerate. Oh, is he making a bigger Edwin? Or Shadow Strike? On my face? No Razor Petal. Coin Edwin. This isn't good.
The Brotherhood shall
He hallucinated an Edwin. Alright, we may not win this game. You can't win them all. You can't. That one's... Oof. We have a taunt though.
Justice is mine.
We're off to the races for sure. We have 12 damage in our hand. So we're just... If the Hydra connects, we win, man. That's all it takes. Or we get like a green skin going on or something, and we can get enough damage to be able to get there. So we're close. Prep Mimic Pod. Another... What? What is this? This is crazy. Alright. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we can maybe make him have to trade with us.
I'm in charge now.
I'm sure as hell not trading with him. If we start trading now, we'll just get outvalued and lose. But
Justice is
we may
mine.
be able to close this game yet. So we still have 7 damage. He has to take trade there on board. 7 plus 4 is enough. I really wish this was Leroy or Spellbreaker right now. But, I mean, this is... You're not always going to play against Rogue that makes 10-10 and 6-6 Edwin, but... Thalnos. Additional Thalnoses aren't really going to help him much. Oh. That's cold. Oh my gosh. So he gets the full clear. We're 4 away. He has to trade though. Unless he doesn't want to play with Viscera. He's got 16-17. Well, we can't combo that this turn.
Justice is mine.
What could we draw? A 16, 17, 18 damage. If we like try and eviscerate this though, do we have any outs? Double eviscerate, does it even work? No, it doesn't. So double eviscerate's not an out, so we have to trade here, huh? And then we have to activate Vile Spine Slayer to stay alive next turn.
Quickly.
That's the way we win. Our out was like hallucinate into eviscerate, or swashbuckler into eviscerate if we hold the eviscerate. He's fishing for lethal. Or just something to do this turn, like playing a gadget, for example. Or that arcane giant. And that oh my gosh, this guy. This turn 6! That's not fair. Turn 6.
Smart move.
He has a 10-10 and 2 8-8s. Like what am I supposed to do against that? That's not fair. I didn't deserve this. The deck building has nothing to do with that, man. The deck building was fine. I think like come on, man. And then the Hydras were both sitting in my hand. But like honestly, if we look at it, the only card that would have saved us there would have been like double BGH, for real though. But we're not trying to target Rogue, we're trying to target the more common thing in the metagame, which is Mage, which is why we're trying to add extra steam to our deck. So, I mean, come on, turn 6. Turn 6. For real? Hearthstone, please. Alright, so we're gonna see, do we win the early games as consistently versus Pirate Warrior as we
None can
expect?
escape my fury.
I like Obsidian Shard. I mulliganed it away the first time and we won. I do think it is more important for us to have things to do 1 through 3 than it is to have something to do on 4, but Obsidian Shard is so sick for helping us just trade with stuff, but Swashburglars and all that sort of stuff is more important to find first. Backstab especially. And usually we've been getting taunt minions from Pirate Warriors, which has been pretty cool. Not really sure what kind of warrior he is yet. He did keep far left card, so he could potentially be a taunt warrior. Don't have a bad curve. Ironforge Portal is a pretty crummy card, so this is a stronger card. This is removal though, and we don't have any removal right now, so having removal could be pretty good if he like coins frothing. So I'm tempted to try and take Heroic Strike just to be able to have options for removal.
I wonder.
But also Giant Taunt. So, torn between, you know. And I end up going with the Taunt. Let's see what he's going to do. He's really thinking this one through.
What's fly, Polly?
These pirates.
I'm in charge now.
So the dagger removes 2 1/1s. This removes 1 1/1 and does 2 damage to him. He gives me a random card because he can trade with it. He's taking his time. He's thinking about coining a 1-drop or an upgrade. Probably an upgrade because he attacked and then stopped and when he was thinking about attacking with the weapon. I am going to kill his minions
Justice is
because
mine.
I don't want them to be alive. And I think this is a more efficient way of removing than trying to develop the Undercity Huckster, which can get punished by like coin upgrade pirate, upgrade itself, a couple other things as well. It's just not as consistent at removing, and we want to win the board first. It's mission 1, win the board. Once we've won the board, then our taunts become live and our threats become live, and all that sort of stuff just becomes good. Alright, no Dread Corsair. No Dread Corsair for him, please. We need to slow down in his development because he's been doing too much of that. Alright, perfect. I should probably save this removal, huh? Yeah, I want to save the SI agent and the deckhand to be able to remove any problem threats that have to stick around. It's just, I was kind of nervous about my life total, so I thought I wanted to aggressively develop a 3/3 and a 2/1 so we have something to swing at, but we have this taunt, and I kind of have to hedge on this taunt a little bit more, I think, if I want to win. Or we have both these taunts, honestly. He is going all in on the weapons. We have successfully claimed the board. And I think we can win from this position. So, what's the best way to win? We could get this out there and start racing him with it. He's already played patches, so he shouldn't be able to get too many small things out there. And it hits really hard. Or do I need to start taunting every turn now? Because we could also get this out there, which then allows us to develop this. Which isn't too bad. This is 9 damage, the Hydra's 8 damage after it connects once. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is like 4 turns. And the Hydra's is just 3 turns. But the Hydra's a vulnerability, potentially. I think I just want to drop the Hydra. I think I'm playing too scared if I'm not dropping the Hydra. I have removal still in my hand that I can develop while taunting, so it should be okay. Uh-oh. That hits for 3 now. No, it already hit for 3. Okay, so let's find this. Something decent, hopefully. King Mosh is not going to be the most reliable thing in the world. Divine Shield's pretty sweet. I think I want to protect that. He just used a deckhand, huh? So that could be just infinite wall of taunt.
Thanks.
Unless he has double mortal strike. We're just like golden, huh? But I also want to kill him. So I'm torn. 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then he takes the 5 from this, maybe? We might be able to get there.
Your magic shall not
Spellbreaker. Yeah, Spellbreaker. We win the game if he doesn't have exactly Spellbreaker. Yeah, I mean sometimes you lose to Spellbreaker. I think we just got hit by a tech card. I don't think that was actually any fault of deck building. I think we were gonna win that game most of the time. And that's all you try and do. You try and set yourself up in favorable positions, and you lose to RNG. Alright.
Maiev versus Malfurion.
Druid. Rad MD. He's a player that played at the championship. Or not championship, the preliminaries, and got to 1 away from the championship. So he's like a semi-professional / professional player. It's a high-level gameplay, probably. Alright, let's try and keep a hand that can be flexible against aggro, but still develop a good board against Jade Druid. We should have a lot higher win rate against Jade Druid with Hydras. They're real good against Jades. Okay, we have an answer to this, so this is fine. How do I want to answer this? I want to answer it with Backstab plus South Sea Deckhand so that I can coin SI onto the next minion. Or I can answer it with Backstab Daggers so I can Bloodsail Raider and trade the patches into the next minion. But then the SI gets stranded. Turn 3 I have Deckhand Eviscerate, and the SI is just still stranded. So I think I want to Backstab and Deckhand so that I can coin SI onto whatever comes. If he hero powers, then I can just hero power in response. Yep, and we're ahead now. They don't run any removal in that deck, so we're going to be ahead for a while. Does that change anything? No, because I want to play around Marky Asheraj. Well, I could actually Eviscerate here, and then I can coin out the Obsidian Shard the turn after. That's not that bad, because Obsidian Shard's like going to be able to contest any 3-drops except the 1/5. Okay. Getting the weapon online early allows us to develop a board behind it faster. Strands the SI again, though. And stranding the SI is bad. But it gets the Bloodsail Raider the buff easier. Okay. I'll go with that line. Getting this guy out here as a 5/3 is going to be sweet. We kill that. No problemo. Oh yeah, we're gonna be crushing it. Have that 8/8 out there. He's gonna play Living Mana and then he's gonna kill us. Oh gosh, he has Living Mana too. Okay. Well, we have the SI, which can contest some stuff. Yeah, Backstab SI against the Living Mana. Unfortunately, nothing to fill out this mana curve, so it got a little awkward. As long as he doesn't have double Living Mana, we should be fine. Okay. Backstab SI. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, I think we can take a little bit of damage. He's used 1 Innervate, 1 Power the Wild. So I'm gonna go with this. Leave him at 2 mana, so he can't really do much. And backstab double SI next turn to clean things up. He can power the wild now if he has second power the wild. Okay. I mean, when they're trading with the Hydra, we get threes anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, him having Marginal Lotus and that was a bummer. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we need to kill 2 guys, and we can kill 2 guys.
Ha, this guy's toast. Ha, this guy's toast.
Job's done.
So he has 9 damage. He needs Swipe, or Roar, or buff hero power. Now they're Market Lotus. Man, double Market Lotus in Living Mana is disgusting. What are we supposed to do? Run Vanish against that? I thought we played that appropriately. Hydras don't seem to be working though. We can't win on pure board control because we don't have buffs in our class that allow us to win on pure board control, so I want something else besides the Hydra for sure. They seem to be too slow, we play them and we die. Something faster that also gives us enough gas against Mage. So what's faster and gives us gas versus Mage? We could maybe look at Defender of Argus. Since we have like a bunch of Zooey minions and we have SIs to get bored. Jamming one of those in there might not be bad. We could look at South Sea Squid Face. I don't think that card's good enough. 4 mana 4/4s are bad. We could try and snowball a Questing Adventure because that card is strong when you're ahead on the board, and we are often ahead on the board. We could play Vicious Fledgling, actually. You're ahead on the board. Vicious Fledgling is really good. Or we can play Cold Bloods. Cold Bloods and Leroy. And just Cold Blood something early on, hopefully against Mage, and jam it face. We could still try the Luckadoo Buccaneer, but that's even slower than Hydra, so I think that will not work. So, I am going to try... I think we should try either Questings or Argus. One of the two. No Leroy Coldblood. Yeah, the reason why, Twitch chat, I don't want to play Leroy Coldblood is because against mages a lot of time, if you run out of minions and you have to Leroy Coldblood them, then they're just you're gonna pop their block, they're gonna Alex back up, and you're gonna be screwed. Like, it's tough to win that matchup with just direct burn. The way you win is often controlling the board and then having a little bit of burn. So it's like a combination effect, and just being fast enough on the board. That's why Hydras are fantastic against Mage. They really just give you the board presence you need to be able to pop them and still have something there that's super annoying for them to deal with. The problem is against all the aggro decks, the Hydras are too vulnerable and it's causes a bunch of trouble. So the problem with questing is we don't run that many cheap spells, so our hand could probably still get quite exhausted quite quickly. Let's see. I think we'd try Argus. If we win the board like we're supposed to and we land in Argus, it should provide a lot of value. Give that a shot. We had the board against the druid, for example. We still died with the board, but we had the board. So just the rogue package of securing the board is so strong. Alright, well, we got a mage. Let's see if we fizzle out again or not.
None can escape my fury.
We took the Hydras out, so we have less gas for this matchup, but we'll do a lot better against aggro because we not only have additional taunts, but additional buffs as well. Not something we want in the opening hand, though. Easiest turn 1 of my life. Alright, now we just need to find some secrets, and then we're good to go. So I guess hallucinate, we prioritize towards secrets.
Justice is mine.
I'm gonna push this 2 damage face though, because we're gonna take every bit of damage we can get. We're gonna play this as aggressively as possible because mage is tough to kill and outvalues us at the end of the day every time, or it burns us out, you know.
Incredible discovery.
That's gonna be a sick Argus. I can hold the weapon too, so I can still have the charge on the pirate. Because patches serves no point, it's just gonna get value traded by that. Not bad. Alright.
My shield for Argus.
Cool. Now he can't ping my Shaku, so it might be able to get an additional card as well. If it gets 2 cards, that's sick value. I mean, it's already pulling a Frostbolt from him if it's not, so it's already pretty good value.
Excuse me, you are
Okay.
on fire.
We have a hallucination to combo the Vile Spine Slayer, so I can kind of just throw this deck end out there. I give him 2 ping targets when I value trade, so I want to value trade. Because he can't ping them both.
Job's done.
Another secret. First one was barrier, so the second one's probably either barrier or block.
I'm late. I'm late.
You can coin Firelands Portal that, so that kind of sucks, but we don't really have too many better options. He's at 28 still, and we're quite a far away from killing him. So Argus might be too little gas. Hydra is too much gas. Argus might be too little. We might need something slightly bigger.
What to do? What to do?
Or we might have to turn to draw. Which I don't want to have to turn to draw because then that makes things really more complicated to add additional card draw. Sea Giant. I don't know about Sea Giant. Sea Giant sounds tough to include. Because we're always trading with our opponents. And we're not flooding nearly as hard as something like Shaman.
Time runs out on me. I wonder.
No coin Firelands Portal is a really good sign. Fireball? Polymorph. Okay. Polymorph means he might be a more defensive deck than normal. I'm gonna start by seeing what's in this Washburger. Yeah, I'm gonna play that 5/5. Put it on this side for meteor positioning. And I'm gonna wait on the hallucination so that I still have the ability to combo Vile Spine and whatnot super efficiently. 16-ish damage, so we're not doing bad. He just medived me?
A game? So kind of you to join me.
Holy smokes. That is slow. Burn is good.
Quickly!
So next turn, Firelands Portal Dagger is 6. And look at his health total, man. 6. Then we have the SI to re-hit afterwards. The problem comes if he has the Alexstrasza heal back up and he's able to Blizzard Flame strike us or whatever. Dude, if I could play Firelands Portal in this deck would be tier 1 for sure. We just need to discover Firelands Portal more, because that fits the deck perfectly. It just needed a better finisher, man. Firelands Portal's so good. He took 1 damage, so I'd pop him at 5. That's pretty sick. Wow. Now I can't pop him on board, unfortunately. Nice for popping him at 5. We don't really have a choice. I mean, we can pop him at 4 and leave up the Thalnos. And then I guess we can greenskin SI to get him again from 4. So I think that's slightly better. So I'm going to definitely poke into 4. And then next turn, greenskin SI to kill from 4. Just gotta not heal him here. Alright. If he has Alex self-heal, we can at least knock him down closer. We get 5 in. 7. So we just need like 1 more burn card. No ice block. No Alex. No whammies. So the first time before we doctored the deck, we really struggled with gas against mage, and now we're in a position against mage where we still have gas. So that was kind of one of the big goals of the changes I was making to the deck, was to get to that position. So I'm happy so far how this is going, but we're not looking like we're gonna win this still. Okay. Alright. I think we gotta fight for the board and just concede to Flame Strike. Right? Because there's a barrier there. Well, we should check for that, huh? Yeah, there's a barrier. The double barrier. So defensive. So now we try and fight for the board. So we want to make sure we can still pop in. So we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's at 9. I guess we do just commit the 1 extra guy. Now we have 17. So we can't pop him through Alex self-heal still, but hopefully we just get there, man. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh. Sorry, buddy. You're getting my RNG now. Unlucky. It's evil. So we're gonna just dunk that.
Justice is mine.
Now he's got an Alex self-heal, and we're just going to set up as big of a board as we can to prevent that from happening. Unless, now he needs to like Flame Strike, Frostbolt our face, then Alex himself. Or he needs to Glyph, Ice Block, Flame Strike. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, now he needs to Frost Nova Frostbolt. But yeah, everything is becoming scarier right now with the Harrison Jones. Drawing him 3 additional cards. I didn't realize he played Harrison Jones. There's no reason for me to play the 0-mana weapon, I guess. Oh my god, I played into this. He's gonna, oh no. Now he glyphed the Ice Block. Didn't he? Oh no. Oh no. Not like this.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
Well, there's no more Harrison Jones, so I can dagger. Alright, the 3rd Ice Block. If he has Alex self-heal, though, he's still dead. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we're still fine. He needs Flame Strike or Blizzard and Frostbolt. And he needs us not to high roll this Huckster into anything with damage. Sick.
You win.
Okay, we did it. We were able to take down a mage. We had enough gas. We still had things on the board and stuff in our hand against mage. By increasing the value of the deck slightly, we added in Captain Greenskin and Double Defender Vargas instead of Spellbreaker and Leroy to try and make sure that we would have board presence consistently against mage. So I only made 3 card changes to this deck. I think it was a pretty solid deck. The guy that submitted it at Gervander on Twitter said he was only able to get to rank 10. I think you could get to legend with this deck, man. I think it's actually just like a fairly solid aggro rogue shell. It's just about basically like the pirate warrior mirror interactions for how to trade with the pirates in the early game. And then once you get that down, you just outvalue most of the other aggro decks because of the discovers and the value of your cards. So I think it's a pretty cool deck. And I think Burgle Rogue or, you know, Hallucination, Swashbuckler, Discover Rogue is going to be something in the next expansion. I think Blizzard's pushing it. And so I think in the Frozen Throne, this is going to be a style of deck that Rogue is going to go towards. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate the support. Make sure you follow the @Omni/ channel and check it out on Twitter to see if you could potentially get your deck doctored. Alright, take care. My editor wants me to just like stare at the camera for a really long time after I like sign out. So sorry if this is too much eye contact for you guys. Alright. Well, that's going to be the end of my stream for today, guys. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate the viewership and whatnot. I have to start packing and getting ready because I'm going up to Mackinac Island in Michigan. So taking a little road trip, hanging out there, hiking trails and all that good stuff. Going up to see Mackinac Island and Tacoma Falls for 2 days, and then I'll be back. So I'll see you guys in 2 days. Taking a little bit of a leave because I am really bored of the game right now because I want these new cards that everyone, you know, we keep seeing all these new cards and it's like, why am I playing the old cards? All I want to do is play the new cards. So anyway, thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope you guys have a good week. I'll catch you guys in a couple of days.